Hello, hello. Killshot, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Oof. Oh man, how's everybody doing? Ooh. Woohoo. Was the voice in your speakers? Let's see. Shall we start with a game or shall we start with a review? I guess a game? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Technically, we could warm up with a review. I guess we should try that. I don't think I've ever tried that. Whatever buttered your toast? Yeah, I'm unsure. On the one hand, I think it's nice to warm up with that. On the other hand, maybe my brain isn't like Hearthstone-y enough without the warm-up game to do the review, but I think that's fine. Ever streamer client loaded? No, thank you. I gotta, it's one of those like up, down, enter shop, spend a bunch of money, go out, click play. I think that's it. Okay, let's try a review first then. Gotta get Hearthstone, yeah. Chief stream, the mech game was fun. I don't know. When I was sick, I basically just I spent time looking at all the streams. So I loaded up on a bunch of cool games I want to review. But I haven't looked at anything from yesterday or maybe even the day before. I looked on Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday, I did a lot of looking around. All right, give us a sec. And we're going to start with the Dogdog Leapers game because that's one that a lot of people wanted me to watch. And I would have normally watched it earlier, but again, with being sick, not really. All right, here we are. Oof. All right, let me close this so we don't have that background. I guess I could also just mute it. Excuse me. Oof, oof. All right, here we are. All right, everyone. We are going to be watching a Dogdog game that came very highly requested, where people said, "Oh, I would like to, I would like to see Shady." Take a look at that. Let's see if the settings are all good here. Yep. Okay. So it's gonna be Oatstone. We got Beast, Dragon, Mech, Pirates, and Undead. Now, Thorim, Jandis, Zephyrus, Cookie. We have no Naga for Zarjira, which is usually the main thing I look for Thorim. Jandis definitely has some potential. I guess Beatboxer is also a good Thorim unit. Okay, fair. Dog is like, I'll take it anyway. It is also Oatstone. And is Oatstone a bit faster? Because I'm generally not the biggest fan of Thorim and faster anomalies. Faster meaning that you get more powerful early on, because Thorim's hero power essentially is always the same requirement. You need to spend 60 gold. And if the game evolves faster, then you get oh nice, he gets the Frieza coin. You get punished basically for taking a slower hero, at least in my experience. So he ends up going with the Stitch. There is some cool stuff he can do with Stitch, where there's a Ghoul right in the ooh, wait, is there some Stitch Ghoul weird interaction? So Ghoul as the text trigger the death rattle of an adjacent death rattle, which is very good because that double dips in Titus. If you have a golden Titus, the Ghoul will not be ×3 but ×9 because it's death rattle and then death rattle again. Holy talking, you're hearing Shady through an ad. Wow, my powers are expanding. Now the ads can no longer stop me, chat. You think the ad is gonna come in there and like, no. Wouldn't that be nice if you're watching a show and there's an ad and then the show just keeps going and you're like, oh, okay. There is no ad. So it goes with the oil that is highly approved, of course. We are all in favor of that. So on Thorim, that is a little bit extra nice because you do get an extra gold every turn to spend, which can be the difference between getting your tier 7 out one turn earlier or not. He does end up taking 3 damage for it here because there's a 1/1 alive, and if we had taken literally anything else in the oil, there's a reasonable chance we wouldn't have taken damage. But it's for a good cause, chat. Ooh, he's thinking about taking the damage again. He could level, or he could double buy, but I'm pretty sure we're leveling, right? I think he's checking whether he wants a 1-drop right now. Yeah. So if you have the scout there, you can choose to keep it as a 2-drop and use your coin, or milk it even longer. But I guess Dog is too afraid that he's going to end up taking too much damage if he keeps a 1/1 on the board. Now, funny enough, he does get a 1/1 in return, but it's a surf and surf. It's not quite a 1/1. I don't know. With the damage coin in hand, I'm generally inclined to keep my scout. Because I don't think the tempo you gain from the 1-drop really justifies it. Now, of course, if you don't have the coin, you have to sell the scout, and then I'm very happy to do that. Of course, of course. Double Orca. Yeah, that is a good way to stabilize. Another oil, my man? Let's go. No hesitation. I love it. Now, you did just pick up 2 Orcas, and Orcas are good at stabilizing, so I'm super down for that. That does sound very good. All right. Let's fast forward here. So yeah, I'm guessing the Ghoul Stitch is what he's thinking about, right? For the end game. Ooh, that skeleton is so bad for him. That is so horrible. Orca buffing, baby. Orca is such a toxic early unit. Our 3-1 is an 8/6. That's such a crazy amount of buffs. Now, it does fall off because it will start getting one-shot soon, but at this stage of the game where it's not getting one-shot most of the time, it's so good. So we got tier 4, Pendant, Phylactery, and then S tier Leaper. Wow. That is a bit weird because we're also in the Time Warp Anomaly, and you can just pick that up from the shop later. Let me go back to see what his options were. Yeah, I guess you have to pay 6 for the 4-drop. You're not going to do that. You have to pay 6 for the pendant. You're not going to do that. So then it's like, do I just want to pick up a frog already? Or do I take the Phylactery? Killshot, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, yeah, I guess it makes sense. So it doesn't make sense if you just think about, oh, it's the time warp anomaly, and he can just pick up a he can just pick up a frog later if he wants one. But it does make sense if you look at the alternatives, where I think the only real alternative was Phylactery, and it doesn't really, you know, make that much sense over just picking up a frog already. In the time warp anomaly, frog is very good because you can combo it with chicken, the Hawk Strider. That is it's a nasty combo. You just proc the leaper start of turn. So that's a very common thing people do in this anomaly. Like it's pretty meta, if you will. It's frogs are actually so meta in this anomaly that I usually end up playing Overflow just because it works really well with the ghoul. Because you can ghoul also with chicken, with Titus. You get so many overflow procs. So what usually happens is you then play blaster in the end game and you blast the enemy leaper comp. So it's like a little bit of a, ooh, does this only buff dragons? Whenever a friendly, wait, when did he hover it? Whenever a friendly minion gains attack, okay, yeah. I was like, oh, I guess it's time warp. That's why it works with non-dragons. Time warp meta was only a few months ago, right? Yeah. I'm already forgetting cards. But yeah, that is a sick upgrade with the Orcas. The problem is, of course, that I said it was going to start falling off, and you see it falling off here. Now, this guy is high rolling, right? He's got Bran, he's got the Buccaneer end of turn, and Moon Eater. He's got a stupid amount of tempo. Okay, so now that it's turn 7, as you can see, the lesser time warps are in the shop, but the big time warps are not yet. You have to wait until turn 10. So that's what I mean with this is a very powerful anomaly, but it's not like super fast because you have to wait until turn 10 until the real big stuff enters. Okay, so he gets Tiger Shark, maybe for a triple. Scarab is not a triple, no. Oh, we see, this is the thing, right? I really hate playing a battle cry before I've rolled because I might hit Bran. Now, that also means that I very often don't finish my turns because I have these, ooh, but I could do this and then I could do this. And oh, but maybe I hit that first, right? So I do spend too much time quite often optimizing these things, but like not playing the shark until Bran, that is so baked into what I do. Well, he's got the Embalmer. Embalmer is a dirty card. It's you essentially with Embalmer, what people have been doing, it's that infinite Leroy comp, right? You've probably seen the Jeeve game. I also commented on the Jeeve game. But you basically use Embalmer, and then you use Kel'Thuzad to triple the Embalmer, and then you have a golden Embalmer. And you just have to reborn it, right? And if you reborn it, the Kel'Thuzad will kill it off, bring it back. And now you've got a golden Embalmer ×2, and then ×3, and then ×4. And you do that until you have 5 or 6 Embalmers, and then you just play a Leroy. And now you have a reborn Leroy with 5 or 6 reborn Embalmers. And they just keep reborning throughout the fights. So it's like you're almost, ooh, man, we're going below cap here. This is getting a bit scary, but we got a ghost. Easy ghost, yeah. That's a streamer privilege, by the way. Slam Dunk the Hawk, yeah, I like it. It's not quite a streamer privilege, but it's a high MMR privilege. Unless they fixed the bug, but I don't think they have. Basically, the highest MMR in the lobby is more likely to get the ghosts because of how lobbies are formed. Hey, Kimas, thank you very much for that. Okay, so we found Titus. We got another Tiger Shark. We have double Reborn. He's got a duo, but can he afford to keep the duo on the board? He's got a ghost now, but his next fight won't be a ghost, which means that it gets very scary to keep it. Playing the Spore Bat, I do like that against the ghost here, because we do have a chicken, so even if the Spore Bat doesn't die, we're going to proc it so many times. Ooh, and we have, ooh, I was like, are we selling Bran? I was like, oh. I don't want to sell the brand. What was I saying? Oh, we have the Stitch, right? Oh my god, we're selling brand. Okay, so the Stitch gives us the opportunity to kill something off, even if the ghost is weak. So he's gonna get a lot of spells in his hand here. That ghost is not that weak. Okay, we do have 97% to win because we just picked up a Titus and we have Hawkstrider plus Frog. But still, the opponent is not that big, right? And we still have a chance to die here, which is kind of it's not like super encouraging. Holy taunts, bro. The Spore Bats are like, bro, trust me, bro. You want taunt, you're gonna need this. All right, we do have 2 golden touches, so if there's something we want, we could just throw 2 at it, right? We don't have to even buy the whole shop. An old phrase, thank you for the prime as well. Very much appreciated. Welcome, welcome, guys. Found the hawk, and it's golden with the Elise, of course. Wait. And he has the guy. Oh my god, this is about to go crazy, chat. He just needs to live this 1 round, because this is the 1 round where I said it's going to be tricky because he got duo, right? He's -1 board slot for 1 fight. He's going to make it golden. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Surf is pretty good. It's more tokens for your guy. All right, he's going to save 1 golden touch. He's not going to like take the 1 and 2 and maybe waste 1. I think that's very reasonable. You're basically just paying 2 gold for a golden touch. New hero power is Thorum. That's always sweet. Clone. Oh my god. Clone chicken? 2 golden chickens? I think so, right? Wait, is golden Sneed better? Wait, I think it's golden chicken, right? But you'd have to think about it for a second. I don't think you can go wrong. He's gonna sell the duo. I like that. I think you just say, you know what? I got like 2 golden chickens. I don't think there's that much else I have to worry about. Let's just sell the duo. I think that's great. Gets the reborn first. Smart. How does this even work, bro? Like, what is the ordering here? It's because he's got a Stitch too. Like, how does the Stitch work? Chameleon? Okay, so it's left to right. So the frog goes off. The Stitch is... Oh, right. The death rattles are being triggered first. Yeah, the death rattles are being triggered first. Oh my god. Wait, the chickens are in the back, right? Yeah. This is just so stupid. Oh my god. Well, oh my god. Right. He has the Herald sticker as well. Jesus. So the sticker goes off. Then the 2 golden chickens go off. So when... Oh, right. Okay, so what is happening basically is the sticker goes off, right? The trinket, the Hawkstrider trinket, which spreads the leaper already to the other chickens. And then the chickens go off, and then they trigger the leaper death rattle on themselves as well. I think that's what's happening. With like the trinket first spreads out the leaper death rattle, and then the chickens are triggering on the leaper death rattle that has just been spread. Okay, wow, that's a little complicated, but... And then, of course, the... Oh, and the Sneed Buddy, it copies the 2 leftmost, right? Is Sneed all your death rattles? The Time Warp Sneed? Or is it 2 leftmost? Because if the Sneed Buddy is... Oh, but it's not a beast, right? So it's not gonna have chicken on it. It's not gonna... Wait. Is it good then? The first 2. So it can't have Leaper stacks, but it will have the Leaper Death Rattle, because it's copying the Leaper Death Rattle. And I guess it spawns more leapers, but bro, this is like too complicated this early in the morning. I want to be honest. Yeah, I think Dog is also trying to figure this out. Like, where does this go, bro? Like, what goes first? Like, how was the positioning here? Like, oh my god. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, so Frog goes off with the Herald sticker. Herald sticker is done now. Now the Stitch went off. And now the chicken is going off. Yep. So you basically just have a golden frog that spawns more frogs inside the golden Sneed buddy, right? The time warp Sneed. There's a way to make this better, I'm sure. We just have so much stuff, right? That feeling is probably familiar, right? Maybe not necessarily in Battlegrounds, but you're playing some game or you're doing something and you have some very expensive gear or setup and you're like, I am not getting the most out of this right now. Right? That's what it feels like right now. Like I want to see how he improves it throughout the turns with switching in different units or maybe swapping positioning. Okay, gets the butchering out of the hand. I like that. That's it's a little detail, but that gets stuck in the hand otherwise. Okay, he's gonna copy Wisdom Balls. I like that. Ooh, that's so good. Just Wisdom Ball and Golden Frog. Let's go, baby. We do want to keep copying the Wisdom Balls, so we want to play that Eyes later. Oh, dude, that's so good. That's Golden Titus. Well, not Golden. Oh, yeah, it is Golden Titus. Okay, so he's gonna cast that to get the Golden Touch back. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get the Titus Golden. Is he gonna try to copy the Ticket Collector here? Ooh, sell the Beetle first. What are we... Why did we not sell the Beetle first? That's felt like so YOLO. Minions only cost 2. That's so good for the Golden Touch. But does he even need the Golden Touch? I guess he could have 2 Titus plus Golden Titus, but... Man, this is so silly. Yeah, it looks like he is going to go for a Golden Titus and maybe like double Golden Titus. Yeah. Shimmermoth out. Yeah, he has to sell a Titus or he has to sell the Vermin because he's been keeping that Vermin, it seems. But... All right. Jesus. That's a pretty good turn. Yeah. Okay. I think we just made the comp better, chat. I don't know about you guys, but I feel good about this round's improvements. All right. So again, chicken procs, Stitch procs. The Sneed buddy takes all the death rattles from the left 2, and now the chickens are procking. And they are spreading those frogs everywhere, baby. Frog, 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 frog. Frog, 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 frog. Okay, yeah. The comp got better. Yeah, as per usual, anything that pertains to frogs, just add more Titus and it'll get a lot better. Holy crap, bro. Yeah, I would say that was a good turn, chat. Improvements were made. I'm still not 100% sure about the Sneed buddy right now. It doesn't feel like it's... I mean, if we ever get a chance to get like another chicken or... yeah, I don't know. It feels like the Sneed buddy, it's not like that powerful. Because it's not taking the Leaper death rattles, right? Like it's not getting that many is what I'm trying to say. You could even run Camille. Oh my god. Okay, that's a golden death rattle. Oh yeah, he gets so many. If he gets a surf and surf here in golden, the Tiger Shark is free. Yeah, I think both the Stitch and the Sneed buddy are actually not doing as much, but maybe I'm just completely wrong on the Sneed buddy. The Stitch is still also nice though, because you trigger more frog death rattles for the chickens to trigger. I think if I were to guess which unit is doing the least work, it's the Sneed buddy right now. But again, I might be completely off on that. I'm going to reserve the rights to be completely wrong there. It is more, it's like it's the original Leap or Death Rattle times 2, right? I think that's what we're seeing. Because it's proccing the Stitch, but the Stitch doesn't have room to spawn, so it's useless, right? So that Death Rattle's not doing anything. So the Sneed Buddy is essentially just proccing that. It's more summons too. Yeah, but Frog is not a great summon, right? It's not a Death Rattle, it's just a Reborn. I feel like we're trying to optimize this. Yeah, I mean, sure, I guess. It's not bad, right? When we are critiquing the build right now, we are talking about an absolutely awesome setup. And we are thinking which is the least awesome piece here. We're not saying about is there anything bad here. Sneed copies all the instances that are on the Frog. Oh, does the Frog already have a lot by the time it copies? Maybe that's what I'm missing. Let's pay more attention to the Sneed Buddy then. How many procs are on the Frog by the time the Sneed Buddy procs? That's probably what I'm missing. All right, here we go. Tavern spells, I guess. You never play Elder. Man, he's got a lot of work to do here. 7 spells is like guaranteed. Oh, he's just gonna complete it like that. That's fine. Whatever. Surf for golden. The only golden is Stitch, and you don't really care about that, I guess. Get another chicken. Roll another chicken. Snicker snack is another golden. But yeah, it doesn't really work. Okay, he's gonna get money now. Sewer Lord. I mean, that's generally pretty good with frogs. We just gotta go. We got 30 seconds. It depends on what he's trying to do. If he's trying to play these spells too, then we're not gonna have the time. He's about to get 8 gold here, right? If he pops these Azurites. Oh, Macaw, right. We have not seen a Macaw in ages. It's not really a Macaw kind of setup though. He's more triggering just start of combat. Yeah, he's just trying to protect himself versus Blaster. Sure. All right, so let's pay attention to the Sneed Buddy. When it procs, how many triggers are on the Frog? Nothing, right? Because the Stitch is already procced. See, this is, again, it's confusing though, right? Because we have the Frog here. First, we have Hawkstrider triggering the trinket, which is trigger, 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 trigger. Then it's left to right on the board. Stitch kills Frog. Frog dead. And then it's Sneed, which is copy the left to, which is a Frog with 0 extra death rattles. And then copy Stitch, which is basically just summon more frogs, which again is fine. Stitch, well, the Stitch is not bad because basically what is, okay, this is ludicrous, right? But what the Stitch is doing is it kills off that frog, which spreads the frog death rattle to the chickens before the chickens proc, which is really cool, right? That's only the first round of death rattles. The buddy procs 6 times. Wait, sorry, I'm just like... So the death rattle of Sneed is, or the effect of Sneed is, start of combat, copy the death rattles, right? Okay, so let's see what's happening. The buddy is not proccing yet, right? The buddy is not proccing yet. Now the buddy procs. On the regular frog. First the sticker has to go off. The sticker has already gone off. This is the only time the buddy will proc, right? Because it's now going left to right. So now the buddy is proccing on these two. And this frog does not have any extra stats. So now it's proc, proc, proc on the buddy. And now the chickens are proccing. And now the buddy will no longer proc, right? This is the chicken that you're seeing the animation. So it's basically just 2 frog death rattles that are on the sneed. It's away from left to right. Yeah, yeah. As the buddy is no longer proccing, right? It's the chicken that is proccing on the buddy. Right? Or not? I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I fully understand it. It's probably pretty good. Holy shit, bro. What are these stats? We're doing science here. It's science, bro. We're genetically manipulating frogs to see how big they can get. It's like, yep. We should open up some more budgets for that. That sounds like a good experiment. All right. GG, man. Crazy dog game. Okay, but explain how it is 60. Because I will explain you my reasoning and then tell me where my reasoning is wrong, please. Because the reasoning I have is sticker goes off. So no, buddy has no effect here. If we didn't have Stitch, there would be triggers on Frog right now. But Stitch goes off, right? Which means that there is no death rattle for the buddy to proc. It's in the sneed. So now there's a regular frog here, and the sneed buddy is proccing on the regular frog, which is 2 frog death rattles because it's golden. So it's copying this one and this one twice. So it's got 2 Stitch death rattles and 2 frog death rattles. And now it's done proccing. And now it's the chickens. And the buddy is no longer going to proc anymore, right? This is chicken 1, who is checking death rattle per death rattle. Now it's chicken 2. Which is pulsing here. The whole process happens again. Why would it do that? Why would it not proc the golden card and then proc the next golden card and then proc the next golden card? The way of the stack works. What is the way of the stack? Plague of Frogs, yeah. Shouldn't the sneed buddy go to the right of chicken? No. That means there will be no death rattles on the sneed buddy when the chicken procs. You will get 0 value then. Nice purple shirt, thank you. Think of combat the same as end of turn effects. Okay. So a golden card triggers once and then again. It doesn't trigger twice. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hang on. We're gonna need a thesis submitted to a peer review journal here. Okay, so Sneedbuddy procs once, then chicken procs, then chicken procs, then Sneedbuddy procs again, then chicken procs, then chicken procs. That's what you're saying, yes? It's so counterintuitive if that's how it works. Are you accounting for the death rattles of Sneed during combat? The Sneed's effect is not fish, right? It doesn't absorb more death rattles as the fight goes on. It only checks start of combat. Hey, Playton, thank you. Yeah, it's trinkets, go first, then hero powers, then your minions on the board.
Busy night, but there's always room for another.
You give up? No, what Duke is saying, what Duke is saying, let me see if I have an example here. When do you want Sneedbuddy between the two chickens? That way you copy more. Your first chicken is not triggering on Sneedbuddy then, right? Okay, so let's say that you have the frog over here, and then the Stitch, and then the Sneedbuddy. What Duke is saying is that the Sneedbuddy will copy the stacks on the frog, then the chicken will proc on the Sneedbuddy, well, on the frog as well, right? So basically, chicken 1 will proc and spread all the frogs, chicken 2 will proc and spread all the frogs, and then, instead of it triggering twice, it will go again to the left, and now the buddy will proc again, and then the chicken will proc for the second time, and then the other chicken will proc for the second time. That's basically what he's saying. And that can be completely accurate. It's just that it's very counterintuitive if that is how it works. Like, you need a bit of a Battlegrounds rulebook to say, like, hey, your death rattles don't proc at the same time if they are golden. Your start of combat death rattles will proc only one time. And then every other death rattle will proc, and then it will proc a second time. You guys are overcomplicating things. No, I mean, he's basically setting forth that that's how combat works. I can just ask the dev. That's fine. Yeah, it just goes through the line twice. It goes left to right and then left to right again. And I'm not sure if that's true. I would have to... I mean, the number was very big, so... At that point, you don't really care anymore. You're triggering a shitload. Shitloads are being triggered. Alright, we're playing False Idols. So we got Demon Dragon, Ali Naga, Quell. The False Idols. So we get no triple rewards. Calicront makes some sense to get higher tier minions. Not sure if I completely agree with that. Demon Dragon, Ellie, Narcold. Dragon, Nagan Dragon? Nagan Draga? Nagan Draga. Draga's dragons and Nagas. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It has been a while since I've spoken English, okay? I was sick for a few days. Yeah, I think I like this because it gives me more shots for Queen's Guard and Shiny Ring Man.
Fresh opponents. Are you ready?
I think I'm down to just level. I don't think I want to hero power on turn 1 if my shop doesn't really allow for it. Hatchling or front rake? I think I'll go front rake. It's just so much health. If it wasn't hatchling, if it was like another trog, I would go front rake. Tea or coffee? I like both. Mornings I drink 1 cup of coffee.
Have a good battle, friend.
Hey, thank you, Martin.
I've got some fresh
See, if I had trainee on turn 1, I would have hero powered. And now I'll just level.
Let's step up our game.
Does one of them make for a secret passage? Yeah, I don't have secret passage money just yet. I gotta stream and make videos for a little longer, and then maybe I can do secret passage builds in my house. But that secret passage money, that's up there, man. It's like a side project. Bring in a contractor, be like, trying to go for secret passage vibes here.
Friend.
Sub goal for secret passage? It's
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
a good shop. Scouts for the money.
Calm down. I'm a doctor.
Rational. Putting in the first step for the secret passage fund. Thank you very much for the 2 months. You have a free sub if you have Amazon Prime for those of us who need reminding. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. No hero power? No, the hero power costs money. We had a good turn for spending 5 gold.
Great out there.
Womp womp. Ooh, I guess front rake in this anomaly is better. Right, that's true.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I think I just sell the scout and go search. I think I'm gonna commit here. Probably botanist first instead of Tide Razor. There is a prince, and I have a soul rewinder, but I think I'd rather level. I think I'll just take the wildfire.
I think you can win this thing.
I don't follow the World Cup. Taran, I have no idea who's on the Dutch team. I'm Belgian, by the way, but I know like some names that are on the Belgian team, but I don't follow football.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I think I'll still tier. And get a 5 into a 6. We'd have a bit of spell power. I mean, it is nice to get that payoff, but I think I need see, I'm getting a neutral trinket, but that's fine. I just don't like what my turn looks like if I buy this.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Sure. That's 6. All right, let's see what our trinket is. Let's try to find a window to pull a little bit ahead here. It's been a slow bleed right now. Typewriter makes goldens. That's really good on Galakrond.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
I probably need to proc it now. It's a little tricky because I do want 6s, but Golden Meditative is super nice. I got spell power payoff here, but
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
I could throw that on Demon and then Assistant, but I think I'd rather roll. Okay, 2 6s next turn.
Don't tell the others.
Nice. I didn't want to consume the typewriter this turn. Trying to get a big payoff next round with one of the spell power units. So I'm gonna use the Evo, and unless the 5 is absolutely amazing, I'm gonna evolve it into a 6. And then I'm looking for Queen's Guard, or I'm looking for Ring Bearer. That should be quite good.
Destroy you makes you stronger.
Double Moon Eater would stabilize pretty much immediately. Maybe that is safer. I have odd here, I have odd here. Okay, I'll pass then. I'll go for the safe play. Ooh, Conjure is also good, right? Or I can go Shadow Dancer and just make a huge shop with Meditative. But I think I'm going to be strong enough to just go full spell power here. I do think it's Golden Moon Eater, right? And just play the... Ooh, coins are odd as well, right? Yeah.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Alright, I'm gonna level now and try to get value. Using the coin might not have been the best there. I don't think I like that. I actually don't love exactly what I did there, but it's okay. We'll make it work. Still warming up here. Oh, we got back-to-back.
Pull their weight.
I could have just made the bigger shop too, but
I do.
I think I'm gonna freeze the back-to-back. Yeah, I definitely made some mistakes this game, but that's okay. I think the main thing is just finding spell power now to stabilize with. Ah, it's okay. It's okay. Again. It's a little greedy. Explain what that means here, please. Do you think it's more likely or less likely for us to get more MMR with this play or not?
Not out of this yet.
Nice. That's huge. Typewriter's still just sick, right?
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Alright, payoff, please. Nice.
Let fall the sands of time.
I still have typewriters, so if I buy this, I get 2. Which I'm kind of okay with. Because spell power is incredibly good. But I do have hatchling here. I might keep hatchling and sell these 2. You would go for the back-to-back this turn to gain more stats. Would you then not have leveled? Because basically you have to see about if you take the back-to-back that turn, it costs 1 extra gold, so then you're either not leveling or you're not playing Drakari, or you're selling an extra unit off your board. Plus, if you play the back-to-back, you remove the win condition, which is you find the tier 5 guy.
Don't tell the others.
Doesn't Shiny Ring being casted work with Moon Eater? That is true. It is so broken. Ring Bearer. So Golden Conjure, Drakari, Meditative. I really like picking up early spell power in Dragon Naga. Typewriter is also really good on Galakrond.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
We're close. Did I just get an extra Drakari? I guess I do.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
All right. End of turn, lady, please. Pretty please. The pointy arrow is actually not bad here.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Just look at this dragon explode now. That's one pointy arrow. That's funny. I don't know any player on the Netherlands Banana Guns. That is a very pointy arrow, yeah. The cool thing is that we have a use for our spell power while we're getting the back-to-back online. Whereas normally you're just like panicking, right? But we have this guy, so apologies for sounding like a backseater. I don't mind, but I will ask for clarification, right? Because if I don't know what you're trying to do, then yeah. You would have delayed to Drakari one turn. So the way to think about that old phrase is that you would have had more chance to not take damage that turn, and you drastically increase the chance that you take damage over the next 2 turns. I hope that makes sense, right? So in trying to not take damage, you end up taking way more damage. Because you're getting a very small gain that turn, and you're hurting your future turn immensely by doing that. So you are probably just underestimating just how much damage you're doing with delaying the level or delaying the Drakari. It's a very big deal. Oh my god, bro. The Spiel power. The Spiel power is so much.
Nice work out there. Keep up the
I could grab a poet. I don't think that's 100% unreasonable. Or I could just chase it down. But this is like, what, 500? Hmm. I think a taunt is important. I'll skip the armor. Could, should. Well, the poet will cost you 3 coins, which sets you back for your actual comp, which is back to back. But I think it's actually worth buying here. Actually, I should have hero powered. Duo is cool, but I'm gonna pass. Still typewriter? No.
It's good to get some minions in.
That's also so many buffs. Holy shit.
Better hire a
Nice.
recruit while you can. A good tactical choice.
Wanna see the voodoo I do?
Rise from the maelstrom. You just don't understand.
Belinda being taunted is not a problem, right? Jesus. That's so giant, bro.
You're doing great out there.
What's one back to back? Holy buffs. Little buffing going on here, chat. Nothing to be alarmed about, just a few small buffs coming out.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
That's an extra 3 spell power per turn. That's funny. I guess funny is good enough.
That'll do some damage.
Okay, I guess we're not back-to-backing yet. I do want to play this Broodmother though.
You're moving up in the
I was gonna sell this, but now it's too much fun. I guess the buff Belinda was wrong. I should have buffed Drakari, because Drakari can stay, Belinda not necessarily. Emergent is still better than Broodmother, I'm guessing.
You just don't understand me.
I think I just chill for one round. I think it's really unlikely that I die for not playing this, and then next turn I'll see what I do. Yeah, the spell power is through the roof, and the ring bearer will get so much. Because the poet is ×2 now, right? It might sound like a bad question, but is it too late for back-to-back, or does the spell power make it too absurd? Well, I will show you the text on the back-to-back, right? Give a minion 145 ×3. So is it too late to gain 450 stats on my next one? And then on the one after that, 600? And on the one after that,
Have you ever met the
750?
Nice.
Roughly. %70 to die, shit. Too much trolling. Oh, I think I just died, yeah. I killed this Queen's Guard. My Emergent died too early. Usually, if I calculate whether I'm dead or not, I just look, are the hits bad or not? And if you have 70% to die, you probably just died. I saw your comment on YouTube as well, NF Thoughts. That's fine. Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention this game. Definitely made a lot of mistakes, but that's okay. Does the buff update between Belinda casts? Oh, it probably does, yeah. Was fun? I don't know. I don't think it was super fun. I think that was a game that we should win with the resources we were presented, and I mismanaged the resources. Alright. Let's see. I'm probably gonna do quite a few reacts today, guys, because I'm trying to catch up on everything. You thought Shady's board was nuts? No, my board was not that strong. I made a big mistake buffing this Belinda. I should have just buffed the Drakari and then sold Belinda this turn to play the dragon. And then I would be alive, almost guaranteed. But that's okay. But yeah, my board was quite weak. Actually, I think I will do one more first, where I'm just focused, and then we'll do a review after that.
There's hope as long as we've got heroes like you.
All right. So I'll be less in chat now and more just looking at my game, and then after that we'll review the game by Zorgo, and then I'll be more in chat for that one. Get a prize every 4 turns? Okay. Beast, Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Undead. I'll play Muro. I don't know. Actually, Muro is a little bit against what the meta wants, but it requires like really good play to survive.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
Is a random unit better than these? Lullaby I don't hate. Can value trade into the fish. He has a death rattle, then it's not great.
Time for sleep.
Have a good battle, friend. I've got
Nice.
some fresh recruits for you.
Basically got what we wanted there. So in this meta, what has worked really well for me is to focus heavily on finding something to stabilize with early. To really, really put the emphasis on that, which is why I said I don't think Murazond is actually great for the meta, because he doesn't do that. Whereas something like a Lich King, something like a Terran, even something like an Azoth has an easier time getting that early stabilization, because you have that innate advantage of, oh, I find a good death rattle, I can just use that and now I'm not taking damage. Whereas with Murazond, I'm gonna have to get a little luckier to build a strong board, because I don't have a hero power that sets that up for me.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I think I'm still okay with the Tom to try and hit another one or get the summoner later. That's really nice. Probably means that we can level cleanly next round. So now we get a prize, which is generally a small boost, some coins, or... Well, actually, are the coins gone? The coins might be gone, right? Yeah.
You're doing great.
Yeah, it's discover a spell or get like a 1-drop. Okay, he's farming Pointy Arrow. That's good for us. He's weaker than this turn. Okay, we did get a bad hit because... So we're gonna end up tying? No, we're gonna win still. Actually, I have 0% to lose here. That's nice. 0% to lose against Terra on turn 3. Pretty happy with that.
You're good at this.
Seems like we have the free reroll. Level, sell, search. Could also search on 2 for the Tom. Or hold it on 4, but I don't think I want to hold. Whole-Eye Diver is excellent.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Oh! Jesus. He stayed on 2 for that, yeah. I believe it. That's a big boy right there.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
So this roll stacks, right? So I think I'd just tier. Because this shop isn't gonna do it for us.
Bring in more powerful minions now.
Tier 4 stabilization can be the one that summons a Tom, the auto-assembler. Enforcer with a Blazer. Maybe Tiger Shark, we'll see. Alpha Tom. So check our trinkets. Focus on stabilizing.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Put the 1/1 second to try and kill the Risen Rider. And then I get buffed here. Let's see. Very nice. Not the worst fight. Pick 6, not 10. Liking the Flaming Enforcer. Probably okay with taking a sticker for this setup. Because we're already doing okay. There is Macaw as well, but... I think I just take a 5 right now.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Nomi makes sense. It's funny.
Let's make this spicy.
I think I'm just gonna play it here because I can play an Ellie and then eat an Ellie. I think I'm okay with that.
Don't tell the others.
Nomi giving 4/4 is actually tempo here. 100% loss. Because he has very high damage on his undead. That sucks. But yeah, they buffed this unit so much. +2 attack now, that's crazy. For a 3-drop, right? That's like an Anubarak pre-nerf that can trigger multiple times.
The battle is really raging out there.
I'm inclined to level roll, but you could also spam some Ellies now to keep your cap. Next turn we have this. Maybe I could save some money, because I actually don't feel too comfortable here. 2 rolls. A
good tactical choice.
Okay, that's good. Overconfidence I like a lot. Relic is also good. Just play these. Well, I kind of want an Ellie to eat, right? Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm not copying the rolls yet, but it's not bad to copy later. So this is a move that I really like doing. It's getting the staying on 4, but then playing over confidence or holding gambler. So you spread your money a little bit. Yeah, you didn't level, but you do get your money back, at least partially, the next turn. I don't like going full tempo and not having any economy next turn in. Chameleon goods. Ooh, last game. Last game was back-to-back spell power. I don't think so. Dragons are out, so there's no poet for this, right? Yeah, then I think it's probably just Chameleon. There's also Behemoth. After you buy an elemental, gain the stats, but we're gonna end up doing Chameleon stuff, I think, where I play Nomi and then I end up with Rylak and I farm the buff, and I don't buy too many elementals then, but I just copy the big one.
All that matters is this moment.
Right, I have the prize to do this turn as well, to go a bit faster. Those are all shits, so it doesn't really matter. Just gotta evolve. I don't want to wait too long. Barnstormer Rylak is quite good to buff more.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Right, so we got a big boy here.
Have a good battle, friend.
I think ultimately I want to go Golden Rylak Reborn, copy the rolls, get the spell that I want, Arcane Absorption, basically the guy you just had, yeah. Sure. I was like, what is that fish doing? But nothing, because it's not next to Battle Cry. It's kind of hard to do that, though. SOS, he's dying. Yeah. New hero power is not bad, but shield here is kind of incredible. I'm fighting undead though. I don't know, I'll follow my guts. My guts set to shield is pretty good. Because I got Chameleon. Elemental of Surprise gives me Golden Barnstormer this turn. I'm honestly pretty okay with that.
You're good at this.
No one expects me.
Alright, let's see. 50 seconds, one free reroll. Milking a lot here. Titus, Bran, Reborn, all those shenanigans. At this point, I'll settle for an elemental in the shop. Jesus. Alright. The game is like, one elemental in the shop. That I can do for you, my friend. I can copy the Barnstormer, but it's probably best to take the extra stats, right? Yeah, I think so. You can put cards in your hand with the coral. I don't think it's good enough.
I think you can win this thing.
Get an element of surprise. More appear when you least expect them. Jesus, man. Undead are so cheesy. They deal so much damage. It says I have 50%. I don't believe it. Oh, I guess all of these are not tokens, but the tokens that come back... Don't they have a lot of tokens? I guess only the handless. Okay. Only the handless. Alright, odds were better than expected. Because he's very light on tokens. His Kel'Thuzad is not a token. His Weavers are not tokens. His Butchering is... Basically he has one token on the board, right? Yeah. Normally I lose this, right? If he has like one extra token, I just lose, so... Undead are very strong at this point of the game.
Nice work
Right.
out there.
Big fan of trying to golden this. Still gonna stay on this tier, right? The Bran, the Titus. Tier 6 doesn't have that much. I'm gonna play this in case I get Elemental of Surprise randomly in my hand. Which does happen. I might skip it. Well, actually it hits Barnstormer, right? If it misses Rylak, yeah, that's actually fine. It's always gonna get you some value. Might just be out of Nomi and this and just keep this. This tide is good. Yeah, we're switching to combat buffing. Aw, my alley. Alright, I guess I'll just eat that. I can farm more rolls too if I want to right now. I prefer the rolls. It's a lot of buffs though. It's golden now. I don't think so. I could even taunt the Barnstormer now that it's shielded, honestly. Because you want it to die with Titus.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
99 to lose. Mechs go so hard, bro. Our shop is about to get huge, though. Shop's about to get humongous. Plus 200 right now. Help, I'm getting mech'd. Stop meching me. Nope. Ghost. No ghost. No deal. No deal. No deal, sir.
The battle is real.
Mexerin. It's gonna be some scam bullshit, huh? Hmm. Probably need to buy that wildfire. McCall might be out too.
I'll give you a good
Looks like
Oh,
you can get a
that's very good. Freeze at avalanche too. Okay, so we got ourselves Macaw triggering these two. Titus helping. This will eat this. I can avalanche this on top of this and then have two golden cleaves. This is kind of right on time, I would say. Where I would be a little bit worried about getting scammed, so I really like having the two golden cleaves for this fight. Decent work from the surprise portraits this turn. Like an extra 200 there.
Don't tell the others.
Oh, if I get Discover a 7-drop, I can go for Stitch. And I can copy the Stitch. Holy shit. Oh, that's good. Wow. We want Discover a 7-drop from the Ticket sticker into Stitch. And then I have Titus Stitch. Chameleon the Stitch. That's a disgusting number of cleaves we have then. An outrageous number of cleaves, one might say, chat. Alright, discover a 7. That's step number 1.
You're good at this.
Alright, I get this thing. I'll take a new hero power now, I guess. Wingman. Is that going to be bad? Probably not. I can figure it out.
Now we're in.
No. Okay. Am I ever going to do anything with these guys? Probably not. I can also just avalanche the Elemental and not care. And keep my Enforcer. I think so. Just keep my scaling. It's only 200 less, right?
Less is more important than loot.
Oh, why did I roll? 308, I'm gonna eat it. Damn it.
Friend.
Okay. That would have been bad. Nice. Be gone, scam bullshit. The cleave is here. Yeah, he was getting ready for back to back to back to back to back to back. Couldn't quite get it.
Your minions really
This guy is pretty big too. And a mech's here, so I guess blaster? It's kind of weird because I got shields here. So what's my biggest hits? More avalanche. Magnetic. Blaster. There's gold in this, but I doubt it. This is good. There's another wildfire, but well, maybe no buts. I don't know. It's kind of good into his Rylax, right? Just cleave him. Oh, right. It's kind of scary. When you roll, that can just happen. I think I'm gonna stay on this shop because it's got the elemental to eat. If I roll, I go to 0. Sell, sell. I can buy another thing, right? Oh. I'm gonna play the wildfire though. I'll put it like that.
I think you can win this thing.
Oh, right. It's just not gonna die. Gee, what did you die with, brother? I guess the hand isn't getting summoned. Mech lost. It's kind of bad news.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'm gonna play that now in case I get another surprise and it triples without ever playing the battle cry. That would suck.
There is power in the land itself.
Do I take that or I go for 2 golden cleaves? I like the Leroy too. I guess I take it. It's quite a few extra stats. Titus is always out. Draw a Belinda, but
Home, I always say.
I need an Ellie in the shop no matter what, right? Oh, that's fine. Boon of Beetles could be bad. I could get cleaved. Are we just done and eating the Ellie? I like going in with the cleave, but I don't want to lose the shield here, right? I'll buy this for the mech player, though.
I think you can
Bomb.
win this thing.
Only 5% to die, but 76% to lose. I guess we lose with 1 cleave alive, yeah. Oh, he gets the good hits here. You're joking. Alright, that is unfortunate. I don't hate how I played. I don't love it either, but don't hate it. It's fine. Never got the brand, so couldn't pop off. Do we Kodo our bigger guy? Sorry? Had your OFC ready? Yeah, streamers just don't get lucky, unfortunately. If I wasn't a streamer, I would have gotten... Chats would have gotten stitched there every time, right? Chameleon, the bigger minion, not the cleave. Oh, okay, sure. How much bigger is it? Not that much bigger now. Never mind. It means eating stats on a Kodo? No, I think he means Chameleon next to Enforcer, yeah. Cleave is generally just better. Even though it's smaller, it'll just cleave damage onto the big guys by killing the small minions. Like, he has Rylak, it's pretty good. Alright. Let's do that review. Quickly go into the bathroom, and then we're gonna watch a Zorgo game. All right, here we are, guys. So, like I said, we are going to be watching a Zorgo game. Oh, it's also going to be a Dark Moon anomaly. We just played that. We got Beast, Demon, Dragon, Murloc, and Undead. So during these reviews, I do not spend much time interacting with chat because I generally just like to, you know, keep my focus on the game. But I'll definitely look at chat afterwards, and then we can discuss the game or whatever you guys have on your mind. So Barov is back. He was actually gone for a long time because the hero would explode. Like, no joke. If you would bet, your hero would just explode. It's like one of those hilarious bugs. Yeah, you have to quickly delete him. And the funny thing is they brought him back like once or twice, and then the bug kept happening. So it was literally like, oh yep, it's still exploding. I will say something like Trainee and Lasso has made Rafam, Maiev, and now Barov really, really good. It's just so strong to be able to bet on turn 1 and have a 1-drop. Before, you would need to get something like Alley Cat, and then you had a 1/1 left on your board. Or Shell Collector, back when that was a 1-drop. You could get that too. All right, so we do lose because it's Greybow. That sucks. So we got that turn 1 bet. Barov is a really, really fun hero when it goes well, and such a frustrating hero when it doesn't. But it's not really the same as gambling. It is gambling, I guess, to some extent, but it's heavily skill-based, where the better you are at the game, the more situations you've already been in most of the time, and the better you can imagine what some of these board looks like and who's going to win. Now, upsets happen for sure. Sometimes someone was 70% to win, 10% to lose, 20% to tie, and he loses the 10%. And it's like, all right, tough shit. Right, I made the right bets, I just didn't get rewarded. Zorgo mind controlling his unit into the 1/1 so he doesn't take damage. Very good. It's a good move. All right. We're still winning our bets. That's great. We're 2 for 2. Yeah, that's another thing with Barov you have to be a little bit careful of. When you are playing this hero, it's so easy to just be like level, and then it just takes so much damage. So you are looking for a moment to stabilize, and I do like that he buys this leaf through the pages for that, which is going to give him a buy for the Trog, so it's now easier to activate Trog, and he is also able to roll on tier 4 and get a little stronger there. Or if he goes to 5, it helps out there, but that's like very YOLO. All right, so we're 3 for 3. Ooh, more rolls? I'm down for more rolls. All right. Yep. Yeah, as long as you win, it's just up, up, up. All right, he's going to take a roll to try and buy something. Oh, yeah, that's decent. That could be a Caretaker. It's not. Okay. Right. I guess we just hold the handless or we hold the guys. Try it. Okay. Holds the guys. And then coin bets. Yeah, I really like those free rerolls there. Well, not free, but... Excuse me, guys. Not free, but discounted, right? I guess the ones from the anomaly are free, but the ones from the book were not free. It really helps you get those higher tier units faster. All right, so we're 4 on 4 right now. It's quite aggressive. Hey, ixxdeee, thank you for that. Appreciate it. We have a lever and an insane shop. Oh my god. So normally you would buy those 2 wyvern guys and you would roll, but you're up against the ghost. So there's 2 reasons why you might want to level here. Number 1 is you can get away with it because it's a ghost, potentially. Number 2 is he might not actually even deal damage to your wyverns, depending on if he has a board, yes or no. So if you buy those wyverns and you don't level, you probably feel scammed if he doesn't have a board. Now, if he does have a board and you lose, then you feel scammed that you didn't buy the good shop, because now you're taking damage and you don't get your rolls. So it's a bit of a tricky one. So we're going to see what he has, and then whether we're getting rewarded or not. Okay, he does have a board, so we would have farmed some rolls, but not like full. We do take some damage, but again, it's not too much, right? We're taking 4. I think all in all, I'm not unhappy with this. We're on tier 5 on turn 5. Ooh, sorry about that, guys. Damn. No, a lot of yawning. Typewriter on an early tier 5. Man, anytime you have Typewriter and you're power leveling, it feels so good. He's on fire, though. He's hit every bet. That's super nice. So he's getting... This is actually the interesting part now. Is that Trog going to be good enough to buy just to discover a 6-drop? Because in a vacuum, it's not. But we're not playing this game in a vacuum, right? He's on 25. If he takes 10 damage here, he does go below damage cap, which is 15 or under. And the 6-drop might help stabilize. I think it's just... Yeah. You can see him pick. He's really picking based on what the objective is right now. Holy. The objective being, I want to stabilize. So I'm just going to take the Golden Trog, which is going to grow a little bit this turn, but I'm going to discover a 6-drop. And then I'm hopefully going to get another good 5-drop to copy. So he gets 2 of those end of turn ladies, which is great. And then there's a Bran. So on turn 6, he has a 6-drop and 3 5-drops. That's kind of, that's pretty sick. Ooh, and anytime you have a ghost, it's so easy to bet. Man, so if he doesn't take damage here, that is just wonderful. That's exactly what he was going for. Because it can be difficult, I think, if you're not as experienced, to look at those 6-drops and say, well, Belinda builds into back-to-back, right? And the undead doesn't build into anything. Therefore, I'm going to take Belinda. But that's not your objective right now. Your objective is, how do I avoid taking damage? And that's why these top-level players are so consistent. They're able to identify what the objective is and then play based off the objective. The objective isn't like, oh, I need to get a comp as fast as humanly possible here. The objective is, how do I stop taking damage? Because I'm already over-leveled. If I stop taking damage now, I will probably win the game because I will just buy better cards than my opponents. So it's like a wonderful, wonderful play. All right. Looks like he is leaning towards going to tier 6. No, I'm gonna cash in the rolls here. Panda's great. Already has back-to-back. Wow. Okay, so just a little spell power now. This is getting a little bit illegal, chat. He's gonna level first to get tier 6 spells, yeah. I think it's just money. Normally it's eyes, but there's nothing to eye. Well, if he eyes the ghoul, he gets more spell power. Huh. Is that worth 2 gold next turn? I feel like the ghoul is getting sold soon, but the spell power does go a long way. Now, it is only damage, so you're not getting extra health. It's kind of interesting. Okay, it's still gonna do it. Natural Blessing? Do we have any type? I guess undead, yeah. Yeah, don't buff the truck. Alright. Oh. Okay, we got it. Whew. So on turn 7, he is already generating 2 back-to-backs, and he has a little bit of spell power. This is such a crazy high roll. It's super fun when you're bar off and you just get to go like, zoom. Time to level, 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 level. Level, 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 level. All right, and his spell power dies. That's the big one. I guess if he had goldened it, it might not have died here, huh? Yep. Okay, that's a first bet we lose, but if you're gonna lose a bet, you would rather lose it later than sooner. You want to front load your money in this game anytime you can. More money early allows you to snowball, and then you'll just have more resources. Where's Zorgo from? I think Germany. Okay, gets the free dragons here. That's fine. I feel like that the Wolf card quite often is just like, I'll just use it. Get it out of the way. Armor is great because he's playing such a high cap comp. The duo is okay. You're gonna want Drakari. It's gonna help you trigger stuff. Buying the Murloc? Kick wait. Oh, because he wants to discover Murlocs. Ah, because if you get Mycologist, you can target it on the spell here, which is also really nice. Okay, cool. Sure. Yeah. That's a clean turn, actually. Wow. I like that. And then he keeps the battle cry on the board, because if he gets spell power with that, with Bran, it's really sweet. Okay. I will say that's a really nice way to make use of this shop. That's not something I would have done. But it's very, very money efficient. Because you have to think, anytime you roll, it's minus a gold, right? Where that gold didn't improve your board. That's not to say you shouldn't roll. You definitely have to roll in this game. But if you can make use of the shop without rolling, it becomes far more effective, far more efficient. And this way, he had the Murloc, which didn't really pay off too much. He didn't get Mycologist, but he could have. And he now gets a card end of turn, so he gets a little bit of money back. He was able to put the duo on the board, was able to buy the spell. It was like really clean. Chilmere Mosaic, when we already have Bran, does sound good. There's just a bunch of Battle Cry, which can give us money. There's also Major Time Warp, even Faceless. 7. I mean, you could take whatever you want. I still like the Mosaic because we got Bran and we just need money. Okay, never mind. Sorgo goes for the more ambitious play. Well, to be fair, he's not in trouble. If he was in trouble, then it would make sense that he goes for something faster. But he's not in trouble. So he's just going to go for the higher cap play. And because he's playing back-to-back, he can buff anything he wants, which means that Golden Ravager will get a lot of buffs. His main thing he's looking for right now would be Spell Power and Belinda, right? Those are the two things on his mind. Duo's about to trigger, so Drakari is also huge. Yeah, I guess Drakari is maybe even bigger. So it's Drakari, Belinda, and Spell Power. So there's still quite some pieces missing here. Stitch. Stitch is definitely worth taking, because we're going to get that Obsidian. And that Obsidian, that's the Dragon Cleave, is going to... I don't hate changing my hero power here, yeah. The bets have not been paying off anyway. He can basically play Titus. Ooh, double time? That's golden end of turn lady. And then you can use the duo to golden your Bran? Question mark? I'm down. That looks good. We don't need triple rewards anymore, right? I mean, it's harder to find Belinda, fair. That is one thing. It is harder to find Belinda. Alright. It's so nice that he doesn't have to save money for the bet anymore either. Are we gonna duo the end of turn instead of Golden Bran? I think I'd be okay with a Golden Bran. But he's hard committed into the back-to-back. This is probably where my weakness for Golden Bran gets me in trouble. Where it's like, just copy your back-to-back thing. Like, it's probably fine. You think most players underroll? Depends at what stage of the game, but yes. At a certain stage of the game, I wouldn't necessarily even call it underrolling. It is what they end up doing, I agree, but I would just say that they buy trash. I think that's a more accurate statement of like what's actually going wrong, right? It's not like they don't like rolling. Is that the bar for something that they want to buy is too low. And this is something that I've seen time and time again. It's essentially when you think about something as, oh, but that is an upgrade. Excuse me. That is an upgrade, right? That is what people end up doing. Oh, we're going Rylak for a bit. I guess we could do spell power after Rylak. Yeah, that's fair. So if you are if you have the measurement where you say anything that is an upgrade I'm going to buy, you end up spending your gold really, really quickly. Ooh, I was gonna say, man, he's putting a lot of faith in these wisdom balls, but I can see why. If he rolls copy to board, it's literally just all triples. That is unreasonable. All right, we lost a battle cry a little bit, but that's okay. Holy moly. Woo-wee. Yeah, so do things. Man, we can actually farm so much here. We have Stitch, right? That dragon is very likely going to golden our spell power dragon, right? Play Rylak, reborn it for hand space. Yeah, oh my god. Because we can Stitch the Rylak. Holy, this is going to be so good. He did get a golden spell power. Yep. So now he's going to put the spell power next to the Rylak, and then you Stitch the Rylak, so it's guaranteed to die against the ghost. And oh my god, the milk. Okay, no wait, he's going to... Oh yeah, he has a lot of things to think about here. Cast the beat, what? Yeah, he definitely needs to do the back-to-back, right? He has no hand space here. Why are we not killing the Rylak? Yeah. I think he just had a lot of stuff on his mind. This is just an error. That's a shame, because that's a lot of spell power we didn't gain. But it's tough to navigate that. Because what Zorgo did is way better than a mistake I am prone to making. I would have probably done that and then ended up not copying my back-to-back, and suddenly I have no more back-to-backs in my hand, which would be infinitely worse than what Zorgo did. Zorgo just missed a little bit of spell power. I am prone to losing my back-to-back. All right, so back-to-back hard to navigate? Not necessarily. It depends on the situation. If you look at his last turn, he had Clocksworth hero power in a shop with 5 triples, including a golden brand, golden battle cry, has the opportunity to make reborn Rylak, is also fighting a ghost, so has to take that into consideration. Like there's actually quite a lot of moving pieces in the last turn. I just don't like it when people are like disingenuous with like, oh, this is like a blanket easy comp, and yeah. Anyway, you might have heard some distaste for that comment seeping through. So he's got the Belinda. Still no Rylak though. Sorry, still no Drakari. Oh, we also have that golden obsidian now. Man, we want an armor for one turn. An armor would do so much here. I also want to use this search in our hands. I want to get rid of that. I don't think we can Macaw. We have so many pieces we need to play. Especially if we don't find armor, we have to be super strong. Golden Macaw. We're not doing that, right? We are, okay. Wait, what are we selling? Okay, he gets out of the spell power. Oh, the Macaw is for the Stitch later. Ah, I got it. Well, not later, now, because we're dying, yeah. Right. So the Rylak can go then. The Rylak is going, I suppose, because he wants to play Belinda too, right? Yeah. Yep. Time to plop down the Belinda, cast all the spells. Put a lot of buffs on the dragon. I think you can go full buff on the dragon because he has Macaw Stitch, right? Yep. Woo. Man, what a round. See, this is something that I still struggle with. It's just having that blanket understanding, be like, hey, I don't have damage cap. No more screwing around here, right? Sell the spell power, sell the Rylak, sell most of the value. play the macaw. Don't worry too much about board space because you can die. Right? It's that clarity of like, have damage cap, don't have damage cap, right? It's like, and when you have that clear distinction of you understand what it is you need to do, these guys that at like the highest level, ooh, shield is great. I want to shield the dragon here. At this level, the amount of times they go 7th and 8th and stuff is really low because of that. Oh, there's a Drukhari. They basically just go, hey, this thing has served its purpose. It's time to sell it and now play the thing that will allow me to win the fight. So what's considering going for the spell power there? The dragon is really good if you keep your Bran, but I think Bran is getting sold for Drukhari, so I think you gotta just skip it. Or play it without Bran, which seems hardly worth it. Yeah. He does have double time, so one more Drukhari is a... Oh, well, you could hold that. You could wait until you roll Drukhari and then... or even Golden Titus, if you want to go really funky. Yeah, I kind of like just sitting on... Yeah, he's looking at it, right? Oh, he's got Belinda too. Yeah, I think you're plenty strong now. Excuse me. Because you got Golden Macaw, Stitch... Man, board space is also a bit of an issue where you really want your Tom to die. Oh, he's gonna buff. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. With one buff on Macaw and Stitch can survive. So then he can just use it as a battery to just keep summoning more. And then, yeah, he can do this. I like that a lot. I think that's smart. I think that's so smart. So basically his adaptation here is that because he buffed the Macaw and the Stitch, he now isn't too afraid that his Macaw is going to get instantly killed or something like that. So he can lead with a Drukhari to make more board space. Then he will have enough space for the Golden Macaw to summon 2 of the Cleaves. And on top of that, there's a reasonable chance the Macaw and the Stitch survive. And then if the fight goes on long, which I don't think it is with a Golden Cleave army, but let's say it does, the Macaw can go for round 2. Oh! Okay, well, no more round 2, but if that hits the dragon, oh my god, bro, that's kind of scary. Yeah. I don't think he dies. There's 5.5% to die if it happens, yeah. That's the only way, though. The spell needs to go on the dragon, and then horrible combat. Yeah, it is banana comp, right? There's a lot of summons, a lot of damage. But the Ravagers just eat it for breakfast. Assuming they don't get one shot, which they don't because the spell didn't land. Oh my god. What a way to die, bro. 3 Golden Ravagers is cleaving everything you own. I'm well, Adi. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, so we're top 3 now. How's that banana have stealth? Probably some Dark Moon prize thing. Or did he have a quest or something weird? I don't know. There used to be a quest that gave stealth. I mean, you need triples. Oh, but he doesn't have enough money to roll then, yeah. I mean, I'm down to armor, yeah. The reason I'm down to armor is you have such a good long-term game plan here. And the person that has the best long game generally benefits the most from armor. Because you will just win the longer the game goes on, so it's in your best interest to just armor up and delay the game a bit. That's not to say that he's gonna need it, but if he doesn't need it, then he wins anyway, and so who cares? Wisdom Ball can also add stealth. Oh, so Wisdom Ball gave it stealth instead of shield. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. He buffed the taunt that needs to die for more summons. It's not that simple. It also helps him win fights if, let's say that taunt is too small to kill a Venom or to kill a Leroy. Now you have an extra Leroy on the board. That's a bit of a problem, right? As long as a Drukhari dies and he gets a few cleaves, it's fine. As long as this happens, basically, right? He gets to summon 2 of these guys. Like, I think I would have buffed the taunt myself there. 11,000 damage cleave right now. Holy. Also, having a bigger taunt when you have 2 Ravagers also doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. This means the Ravagers aren't getting sniped by anything. Wait, this is a Strafer build. I guess Strafer did get buffed, yeah. It's Avenge 1 now. Opponent stayed on Rylak for 2 turns too many. Do you think it matters? I don't think it matters. Another Macaw for the full all-in, yeah. That's another thing, right? Yeah, that's such a nice mentality where it's like, oh, I can't sell anything, right? But it's like, sure you can. If it's the last fight, a lot of these things are not good anymore. Yeah. So he rolled down to 1 so that he couldn't find the pair and does the triple. Because it's like Golden Belinda, that's his big upgrade there. Right? And then he got the lucky roll. So I guess you just sell Drakari to run another Macaw. Sure. Now your positioning gets a little weird. Yeah, I think I like 1 on the Stitch, 1 on the Macaw to just keep that train going. 2.5, yeah. He's gonna lead with that Macaw still. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to kill something off. It's just like, if the opponent leads Leroy, which he does, you can actually get value. 1.6k from Strafer. Oh, I guess you always have a board space because Stitch eats, right? Oh no, this always works, yeah. And you have the added benefit of them opening Leroy. All right, here come the Ravagers. It's so funny. It's like 100%, but you have to wait for the animations to finally get the cleaves going. Oh, 19,000. All right, GG. Solid performance. That was tier 5, right? On turn 5. And then a typewriter to pop off. That was very fun. All right, GG's. GG's. Zorgo's pretty good at this game. Yeah. Like, I took some coaching from Zorgo. That helped my game a lot. Seeing he has hand space issues. Does he have hand space issues? He gets 8 back-to-backs, right? He gets 4 per thing. Golden Drakari. Well, he's looking for Golden Belinda mainly. Not Golden Drakari. I probably said that wrong earlier. Two 1-minute ads in this game is unbelievable. You know what removes all ads and is entirely free? If you buy stuff on Amazon and have Amazon Prime, you can use that for Twitch Prime. The channel you subscribe to has no ads. No ads. Ads gone. Poof. Deleted. Doesn't exist anymore. There's also Twitch Turbo, which I use because I do a lot of stream hopping if I watch, so. Free if you buy. Are you telling me you don't buy stuff on Amazon? That's okay, like, but I would say the vast majority buy stuff on Amazon and has Amazon Prime already. You like to do a lot of like misrepresented comments. That's your, is that your thing, the chill guy? What are my thoughts on app blockers? You do what you need to do. You've never used Amazon? Would you say that you are the typical person? Soaring Squales, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate that. Watching on YouTube, have my Amazon. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're not US? Neither am I. I've never had this. Okay. Misrepresented. I'm a man, actually. Choose a hero from 3. Love it. All right. I am going to drop this conversation because I don't want to mess up this anomaly. And I know my usual pattern. It's talk, 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 talk. Oh my god, chat, I'm dying. Why did you just keep talking to me the whole time? So let's just like not do that. Oh, Zorgo's in here. We caught him. Because I actually want to try and have fun in this anomaly. It's 4 trinket. It's the first time I've ever played it. Which is crazy because, yeah, I don't play that much as other streamers, but I still play a lot, right? So very unlikely that I'd never seen this. I've been doing okay with Lullabot start. I think I'm going to stick to that. Also, it's an extra mech for later. Mech, Murloc, Naga, Pirate, and then... So, we go through the order of focus on getting strong, really try to avoid taking that extra damage early, and then use the anomalies, resources to pop off. Hey, thank you, Celestalon. Appreciate that.
Really raging out there. Yeah, let's step up our game. You can turn this around.
Stream sniper, funny. Did I snipe Zorg or did he snipe me then, or what happened here?
Really raging out there.
Double Gambler is great. The way I look at Gambler is it's really like a Joker card, which you can exchange for 4 drops mainly. Or if you get
All the difference.
the trinket that makes you want to go up to 15 gold, these are also insanely good. Back to back is too good right now because anomalies introduce additional economy, which means that the higher cap builds do better. So that's the only thing that goes on. I think back to back is generally acceptable, but in anomaly meta, there are additional resources, and the builds with the highest cap do the best in metas with additional resources. But you're always going to have that, and I would still much rather have anomalies than not have anomalies.
Got some fresh recruits for you.
I think just level banana's fine. All right, decent start. We'll take it.
friend.
Nice. Take our tie with our double gambler setup. Grifter Portrait is really fun. Top Hat allows you to tier, sell 2 things. If you take Grifter, you can double sell to tier. I'm inclined to take Top Hat and level and save my money.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I started blasting. Radical dude.
Do I want to have a Naga trinket as well? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna halt this because I want to actually force the... I want to get the one for the golden 5 drop because I have such a good board for it. This card is too strong right now, Devastator. It's actually really toxic. Yeah, I do take damage, but my trinket is much better this way. Alright, we did miss it. But we can go to 5 with the money and typewriter on 5, which I generally like.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Two Balladists. I'm actually sort of down with that because I'm spending a lot of money this turn, right? Oh, do I only buy one thing then? It's a big boy. I kind of like it, yeah. I might just hold then.
Let's all just calm down for a minute.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
So early level, hopefully stabilizing with a 41 health unit.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
No, so much damage. Damn. Hooktail spam. Now I don't like my play anymore. I only saved 3 health. But it's kind of unlikely that he's spammed so much right now.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up.
I don't think I'm even gonna buy the money right now. I think I'm just looking at getting a great typewriter proc. It's not level right now. Not awful, but what else can I hit? Mech stuff, Buccaneer. Probably still roll. Well, I can actually find Bran. I can find Bounty Guy right now. I think I'm actually okay with it. I can get Bounty Guy for my trinket now. Titus is okay, but I don't think so. 2 of those might have been fine.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat.
Have a good battle, friend.
44%, okay. Did get a bad hit with that pointy arrow guy. No! Fucking crab. Alright, 21. 21's okay. So I need double bounty guy. Yep, nice. That's why I like to set it up with the Rascal. There's no dragons, right? How does this get strong? Undeads, I guess. Yeah.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
I don't think I level yet, right? I'm fishing for triples first.
The odds are in my favor.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So what am I looking for? Triples, Bran, and that stuff. Could technically level now. I'm not generating bounties right now. That's fine.
I'll avenge you, Captain.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. I like where you're going with this. That'll do some damage. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. You down a minion?
Moon Eater. Kind of down for Moon Eater.
The odds are in my favor.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Could do this too, but
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting.
rather try to triple this. Okay, he's not big. That's great. Oh, wait. Oh, no. These things not dying is horrible. What the fuck is going on here? Wait, what the fuck is this? No, I'm getting griefed. Please. Please kill these. No. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? I have 2 rascals not dying. Are you fucking kidding me? Ooh, okay. Eye patch is 1 triple, but it's one hell of a triple. It might be good enough, yeah, because I'm getting so many bounties. 7 drops give me Sanders, Sargira, Future Fin. That's also really good. The 7 drops are really good too. Okay, got Sargira. We can Sargira Buccaneer. So I need undeads or pump with this, right? I think I tried a Zargira, Proud Privateer, or Bran or something, right? And I think we Moon Eater instead of this guy, but... Actually, I could Drakari or Golden this, right? They're both fine.
Cascade away. Leave no shell unturned.
Shall wash you away. Just keep shaking.
My eye patch.
Now we're in business.
Where's my eye patch? Always trust a trust.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Disaster
This
is
is more
opportunity.
important than
Could have kept, could have sold this maybe. Alright, I can get out of courier now too. Alright, so we have Ravager to stabilize with Buccaneer, and we're on 6. That's pretty good. Solid line.
You're good at this.
I'm gonna put this back in. I don't think I'm honestly fine selling this.
Better hire
Oh,
recruits.
shit. That's not what I was playing. I'm just gonna pop him. Might get Rogers.
The odds are in my favor.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Where is my eye patch?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Show them what we're made of. What's all this fuss about? Ebb and flow. I'll avenge you, Captain.
Where is my eye
Dead
patch?
engines do tell tales. Dead engines do tell tales.
Come on there. Burn it all down.
A melody of love.
I could sell that and play cleave and try to move the damage to cleave. So I have Zarjira here too. Okay, I'm not cleaving. What do I want to copy? Golden Bran or not? Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, that's how I lost my damage cap. Smiley face. It's on 9, I can't repair it either. Saber. Future Fin. That's gonna get me killed, right? It's probably more important to copy this guy. I can cycle another thing though. So what's my comp? My comp is play a shitload of things
I always say.
with Golden Rogers.
What we're made of.
And then it's either Golden Bran. I need enough money. But I've got the thing right.
The tide shall wash
Yeah, that's fine. Four gold left.
Sunder their city.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Yeah, I think I just try to go money here. Yeah, I have to hit money deal. Well. Alright, it's still. Dude, no gold? Jesus.
Burn it all down! Burn it all down!
My cycles are Jira with another Wisdom Ball roll, and I try to get money from that, right? Just copies our Jira, yeah. I'm gonna end on a cleave, I think. Fighting mech. Ooh, mech is bad here.
The tide
I think I just died.
shall wash you away.
Fuck me, bro.
Golden teeth! Golden
Yeah, I didn't play this game well, but it is what it is.
You didn't make the cut.
I wanted to go on that, but I missed some opportunities here and there. No, we're dead. Next. Do you not want Golden Buccaneer? No. We wanted money. Should have probably rolled.
Come in. There's always something new here.
It's the 17% that put us below cap, where after that happened, it's exactly what I talked about in the earlier game with Zorgo, where the moment I lost my cap there, I should have had a very different take on this game. I should have been just focused on, okay, how do I get this next turn going? So I probably would have skipped a bunch of stuff there. Think you played fine? I disagree. What are the odds that if we open up this VOD and take our time and think it through again, we can find like several colossal mistakes? Incredibly high, right? But there is a difference there, right? Both things can be true. Can you be fine there if you get more luck? Yeah, 100%. Does that mean that you did not make several large mistakes? No, that doesn't mean that either. So if the game just gives me a bunch of money there, I can just keep playing. If I don't lose a 17%, I have damage cap here. Yeah, that's true. But that doesn't mean I didn't make some big mistakes. Could his exact game to G if he doesn't lose a 70%? He won't have 17%. He will have 0% there because he's played better. You have a steep hill to beat the last guy. That is irrelevant. That is you focusing on the outcome instead of on the process. I want to say you've gotten first with mistakes. Yes. But again, I'll repeat what I said earlier. That's you focusing on the outcome instead of the process. If we rewind this game, what would you do differently? I mean, there's so many things. If you open it up, but the thing is, I don't like to do it because it's a very boring process for most people. But there are, like, I probably should have been 6 one turn earlier. I should have bought a thing here, there. Like, there's so many things we can go through. But do you genuinely think that I did not make big mistakes there? Like, that seems like such an obvious thing to me. Maybe that's just like a fundamental misunderstanding I have of people's basic stance towards reviewing games. Hey Jen, thank you so much for the 43. Welcome back. You're too bad to realize the mistakes? Yeah. I also don't see all my mistakes, so that's just the spectrum. You will spot some of your mistakes, and a lot of them will go unspotted. All right, we're back. There were good spots which you were content with yourself. No, I was not. By the time I played the Ravager and I got the stats, so many things had gone wrong already. But there is no point in focusing on that in the moment. Does this make sense? So I'm trying to find the best way to put this to convey my my feelings towards that. After the game is done, you can much easier go in and criticize and analyze, but during the game, this is like very counterproductive. So I try not to do it because it means the game is over. Once you start saying like, "Oh, this was shit, that was bad. Oh my god, it's so bad," like the game is over. Like you're mentally defeated. But like after the game, you can definitely say like, "Oh yeah, there's lots of mistakes we made." But that's not a. I think this is where the main misunderstanding or difference in approach lies. I don't hold that against myself, at least not on a good day, right? So this is probably where the difference lies, is where when you look at a game and somebody says you did fine, to me that means you played that really well, and the fact that you lost is mainly just having bad luck. If you are in that position again in the future, you should probably play similar to how you played right now. That is what that means to me, right? Now, for I think what other people hear when I say, "Oh, that wasn't fine, I think I made a lot of mistakes," what they hear then is me saying it's man, this is hard, but what they hear is, "Oh, this is like unacceptable, I can't believe it, how am I so bad?" Like it's more towards that trend, and that's not true. It's just more like an objective evaluation of your own performance. And my evaluation of my own performance in that spot was, there were several things I could have absolutely done better. That would have not necessarily resulted in a better outcome, but that's not what we worry about. We worry about the process. We don't worry about the outcome. Now, the outcome can trigger us to evaluate the process. If you win, you're going to be less likely to be like, "Oh, what did I did wrong in this game?" But that doesn't change the core concept there, which is you focus on the process, not the outcome. That ghost was insane. Yeah, I was. So this is probably the big disconnect that people have when they hear me say that, like, "Oh, I don't think I played that fine, I think I made a lot of mistakes." You can say that and do that objectively and not have much emotion attached to that. But I think for a lot of people that's not possible, where they like, if you say one thing, it's like a negative thing, right? If you say like, "Oh, you played that poorly," they can't look at that objectively. They just be like, "Oh, that's a personal thing." But no, it's just like an objective evaluation. Like, "Oh, I think you made several big mistakes." Anyways, we're getting a little bit too deep into this, but I hope that provides a little bit of insight. Yeah, but I'm not beating myself up. It is an objective evaluation of my performance. Hey, Zorgo. Tough ghost, man. Why does making mistakes matter if you could have gotten luckier? I'm assuming that's a troll, right? If not, I really feel for your process towards improving. All right. I'm going to grab some water, so I guess I'll do a random spectate. 1 second.
Your fate requires allies.
Need a drink?
You just don't understand me!
not alone. Your triumph grows more likely.
Random spectate, the only available one to spectate. Oh, you don't understand what I mean. With random spectate, I mean this is not a streamer, this is not a very high ranked player.
All destinies include some failures.
The fight outcome can affect your perspective. The fight outcome affects whether you are going to look for it or not. Because you have a negative emotion from losing. And that then triggers the, oh, what did I do wrong? But I do things wrong all the time in games that I win. But that doesn't mean that I didn't do them wrong. It just means that we didn't look for them.
You're destined to succeed, but not alone.
All right, let's have a look at the next game.
You've chosen well.
It's gonna be an Alutemu game. All right, guys, we are gonna watch an Alutemu grapnel game, and we got Dragon, Naga, so that's a pair there. Murloc, Demon, and Pirate. So let's see what hero he ends up taking. All right, we're gonna go with the Silas. Check the quality here. Just to double check if Twitch is not scamming me. Oh, right, it's grapnel, so you buy the minion for 0. Man, it would be so nice if he had some tickets here. He's thinking, do I just buy the spell and roll by a spell? That's kind of risky, bro. Okay. Jesus, whoo, scary. Ooh, he's gonna freeze to make a divine shield because he buys it for free. That's smart. That's smart. Nice. All right, he will lose this one for not equipping the arrow, but he gets a big divine shield here. Super good. So now he gets to go up, get the tickets. He's already done several things different than from what I would have done. So it's actually really cool. Like, just taking that roll felt a bit ballsy, but it's probably riskier to buy the bad shop than to roll. Also, Trog is so good in this anomaly because you buy stuff every turn. All right, gets a tie. That's nice. You know Japanese? I know how to read deck tracker icons, if that counts too. Coin tier, Trog pair, I guess. I don't think I'm feeling the Murloc here. Oh, but he can buy a ticket. Right, a ticket. Yeah, a ticket's better. Have we always been able to deck track VODs? You cannot. I don't have my client open either. I just have deck tracker open because it's his deck tracker, right? It's not my deck tracker. All right, so he gets the ticket here instead. Yeah, I think Trog, if nothing has a ticket there, you take Trog. But with the ticket, it doesn't make sense. You want the ticket. Ah. You could double sell here. Yeah, I like double sell. This is clean. And then he can buy a ticket, 4-drop here. Okay. Please, please, Bobby. Okay. Take the money, I guess. There's also just a 4-drop if you want it instead, but... Ooh, he's thinking poet. He's looking like, what's in? What do I use a poet for? Oh, he can discover Promo Drake from the tickets. That'd be cute. I could see it. Yeah, he's given that little bit of extra consideration and he gets rewarded. Ooh, there's also the chef guy. See, I wouldn't have had this difficult choice because I wouldn't have had a poet. All right, it is tier 4 and his goal is to stabilize, so I do like the Promo Drake myself here. Man, it's so nice to watch, right? That emphasis on I just need to not take too much damage. Because the anomaly will make up for a lot of the economy you're losing. I like Turtle still, but you can't level, so... And you do have a Promo Drake now. But on 42 HP, I still like Turtle. You're gonna take damage at some point. The Pirate is also not, like, awful, but... I think I would just Turtle and roll, but I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to do that much better than the Pirate, but... Deep Blue with a ticket? Perma Shields. Deep Blue and Shields? Question mark? Oh. Really? Banana? I was like, we're doing banana here? Alright, cool. I still understand the game. Nice. If he buys a banana here, I don't understand the game. I'm like, what are we doing? But he was tempted, so... Yeah. Yes, Crit. We do that very often on the stream. Okay, gets the tie. That's huge. Probably leveling to 5 now. With the extra resources he has. Souvenir stands. I don't think I'm... Oh, he can copy his Deep Blue with that. That is also tempo. So scales his Deep Blue twice as fast. He gets 2 6-drops if he discovers a triple. As opposed to Souvenir stand. I don't think I'm tempted by the other ones here. The training certificate and the keychain. Okay. I was leaning Souvenir stand myself, but I could see why he would want the double cast because he's got Deep Blue. I was leaning towards Tad and up, but let's see what he wants to do here. You could sell 2 and roll instead of Tad, but... Well, I guess you could sell your Dragon and your Trog. Or your Deep Blue. Yeah, he's definitely considering not buying the Tad. We'll do it in the end, though. Okay. There's definitely some considerations being made here that would just be givens for me. Like the deep blue last time was a given, the Tad was a given, so like he's definitely considering like, how good is it if I end up tiering and just getting a 5 instead of this Trog and this Dragon. But it's -3 gold, right? That's a lot. 3 units on your board at this stage of the game can also definitely mean the difference between a win or a loss. Nice. Yeah, getting the win here is huge with the souvenir stand. So in a Dragon Naga lobby, we definitely want to keep that synergy in mind. Spell power is quite good. You're gonna have the... You don't have Rylak for the Queen's Guard, but you do have the tier 6 guy. Okay, so we do Scout and up. Because he has a ticket, right? Yeah, then he can get a 6-drop. There's also spell power, which is huge. We might want that spell power too. Evoker? Yeah, it's gonna go Evoker. No spell power then, I guess. There's another poet there, too. Difference between a win or a loss is 5 gold, yeah. I wonder if he cares about that poet yet. So he's gonna permanently buff the Chroma Drake generator with the shield potentially, huh? Yeah, this shop is gonna tell us quite a bit about what he wants to do. He might just want to prioritize economy. Okay, we'll freeze. See, this is nice. It gives me sort of that permission, be like, hey, you can just freeze that. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Which region has the most creative builds this patch? I don't know. Also saw your comment on YouTube, Pear. You don't have to hop over to Twitch if you don't want to. Otherwise, Death Rattle could keep stealing the shields. Yeah, but it feels like you wouldn't really want to keep that, but maybe he's not guaranteed to get something better. Great hit at the end. But damage cap is still on, so it's not going to make a difference. You're taking 10. So just the poets or spell power too? There's a spell with a ticket. I'm kind of happy with that. I'm leaning towards just poet, yeah. There's another spell with a ticket, but this spell is guaranteed to not give you economy, but that's fine, I guess. Greymane was pretty popular to stabilize with a few metas ago. Alright, we'll still take it. So he's being quite aggressive. Ooh, right. He can play the... Ooh. Whoa, what is it? This is like a Wisdom Ball shop. So he does have party guests with the Wrath scale, so he can gain a lot of damage, but that's only usually done with Charmwing. Oh my god, bro. What is this OFC? Would you like to hit everything? Why, yes, I would. Thank you very much. Ooh, yes, so that's a nice Dragon Nagas. Okay, well, we got ourselves a Golden Evoker and a Shiny Ring guy, which is tons and tons of spells cast. Also kept that Divine Shield Dragon, which is beautiful now. Stealing the Damage Demon here sucks, but there's a Tad, but yeah, I fucking knew it. Anytime the game is like, there's a Tad with a ticket, but I could also give you a Damage Demon with no ticket. Would you like to try your luck, punk? Okay, he's gonna sell it. He has another Dragon Naga, so it doesn't really matter. Privateer. Yeah, I mean, getting into Rogers is still pretty good, although the Shiny Rings will also cast tons of spells. Played around Cleave here with a bit of a bumper. At that stage, I might just lead with the taunt, but maybe that's just bad. Yeah, your guy didn't have shield. No, I think this is fine. Man, the fact that that's a Golden Poet too. So many stats about to be gained. Take an 8. 8 on 8 for the Barov. A classic Barov curve. 8 on 8. timepiece. Oh my god, that's illegal. So this trinket, guys, at the start of the turn, sorry, at the start of the combat, it takes your damage of your units and you get half as health. So if he has 2, he gets a full amount, right? So basically your damage gets added on as your health. And timepiece is so... It used to be so good with Vol'jin too, where you would play Vol'jin, you would get a huge attack, and then that attack would become health, and things would just become immortal. But now you have Rat Scale. So I wonder if they thought about that interaction, the devs. Because Rat Scale makes all the health you gain also as damage on your Nagas. So if he plays Naga Dragons, which he does, he has Ring Bearer. He's considering getting the ticket, but there's also the double cast here. With Golden Poet, yeah, Golden Poet would double it again. Now you just find Poets. Well, he has one. One is all he needs, honestly. Because you want it on the Naga Dragon. Another Ring Bearer would be good, actually. Oh, he's doing that so he can play. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Yep, yep. Why not? Take the highest cost just because you can. Yeah, I like that. Yep. This is a clean turn. Really clean turn. Need Charming now? He honestly doesn't even need Charming. Just watch. This is going to go crazy, right? Because if he plays a Rat Scale, which I assume he's going to, right? Right? Okay. Just look at his Naga Dragon now, and that's like the first turn. It's gonna get worse because the Evoker is gonna buff it with well, I guess first the timepiece go off, so it's not so crazy yet, but next fight is gonna be a lot crazier because you see that the Rat Scale Rogue is making the health also as damage, and the timepiece scales your health based on your damage. So now that we have the Rat Scale Rogue, or had the Rat Scale Rogue, squash. But he's already up to 500 damage on his ring guy, which means that he's going to gain 500 health from the timepiece next turn, which the Poet will double, so it'll be 1,000 health, which means the Rat Scale will give you 1,000 damage, which again will double because of Golden Poet. So now you're gaining 2,000 damage. So now you have 2,500 damage to begin with, which then the timepiece will give you another 5,000 health because of Golden Poet. And you see how quickly that jumps, right? So you do not even need a Charmwing. It's just the timepiece build is crazy. Whew. Cheap trinket. Sorry, cheap ticket. Ticket, trinket. It's all the same. There is a Broodmother there, but I guess you still have a... Promo Drake on your board. Wait, that's illegal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, 2 of those. It's kind of over. I kind of want to shield it, so I would just keep it this turn and hold the Broodmother. Yep. It's funny, man. His Poets are all in the front. His Poet stuff is in the front because he doesn't want his Nagas to die either. He could sell the Emergent at some point. The Emergent is giving him more Shiny Ring procs, which helps him a little bit to scale with the Rogue, but it also scales up his Evoker. But his Evoker isn't going to be that relevant soon, because the Evoker is only to get the number jump started. Once he gets, like, he's already at 500, right? That's enough. That's a snowball. Yeah, the positioning is getting a little interesting here. Okay, he does end up moving it to the front. Oh, he holds it. Oh my god. Okay, wow. Let's look. So he actually holds the second Shiny Ring guy and goes in with the Broodmother instead. That's a lot of respect here. Ooh. So he's going to shield the Broodmother this turn to have a shielded taunted Broodmother. Holding the other Shiny Ring guy. Wow. That's a lot of discipline there. Go left, please. Okay, thank you. So he is still heavily banking on that Evoker getting more procs here. Well, I guess that also adds to the base amount of the Shiny Ring guy. Not sure. Yeah, we're getting a ton of evoker buffs here. Actually losing, damn, even with the extra. So it didn't really pay off for the combat. We are still taking 15. Turtle. So now he's at, what, 3,000 damage on his emergent already? Just because of the rat scale. Okay, he's not going for a shield on the shiny ring guy. At least not right away, right? Selling a shield guy. So still values this emergent to get the evoker pumped up a bit more. I wonder if he triples a shiny ring guy if he sees it. Yeah. Okay, that was not scripted, I swear. Interesting. Okay. He can have charming, but I kind of like just another one, right? Yeah, let's just do another one. He's against Brucon. Sure. But again, my feeling would be, oh, I have damage cap, and I'm honestly not that weak, but maybe we are. Scout for an easy ticket. You won't be able to get the divine. Oh, it goes off first. Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of micromanagement, but yeah. Okay, just wants the ticket. I guess more rat scale rogue is better than emergent. Okay, so I swear I did not. It's my streamer client. It's my streamer voice just coming through the VOD, right? And it has a ticket on it as well. That's fantastic. Yeah, sell emergent, play another one. It's why I was a little bit confused that he didn't play the other shiny ring guy last turn, and he went for, and he kept emergent, and he played the broodmother. I would think that we don't care that much anymore about our evoker stuff, and that we just care about getting more okay, he's gonna squeeze in a ticket here. I would imagine that we care more about just scaling the attack. Please just, oh my god, he will not. I just feel like we're losing so much attack, which means we lose so much health too. Maybe he's essentially saying that he's already too big on those units and he doesn't care that much. That would be my only real thought. Because the faster you ramp up the damage on these shiny ring guys, the faster you'll ramp up the health. The faster they become these just unkillable units. So I would just want to get that going ASAP. But maybe by focusing a little bit more on the number of shiny rings cast and pumping up that evoker, he makes the rest of his board safer. And it's not so vulnerable to just like 2 Leroys. That would be my thinking right now, because I don't know why we're not just jamming another rat scale over that emergent, and we're keeping emergent, because it's not like we have a ton of spell power, right? So we're not gaining that much during the combat. So this emergent is basically here to feed the evoker. That's his job. And that to me doesn't feel like enough of a reason to keep it around instead of just going in with a double rat scale. What does he get in his next roll? I'm guessing a brand. No, I lost it. It doesn't work like that. It has to come natural. It has to be like, oh yeah, like this would be good for him, and then boom, it arrives. Yeah. Oh, he has another magic fin in his hand. I didn't see that. Thought he only had one. There goes the clip. Yeah, Sag. He can golden the Divine Shield Dragon if he needs to, but doesn't need to, right? Nope. You could use that spell to pump your Dragon Naga a bit, but you don't have spell power. I don't think you care. I think this is just pure combat where he values that Broodmother for like anti-Leroys and stuff. But you are fighting demons. Yeah, I want this double emergent on the board. Maybe this is where I don't have enough finesse in the game. And I'm a little bit too like, hey, let's just do this. But I would have just loved to have double emergent on the board a while ago. Or at the very least, double shiny ring dragon a turn earlier. To get that other one started. Alright, not an easy call for him, it seems. Just dropping the shields, keeping the Broodmother, still holding the Rogue. Damn. Brutal. Millions of stats are being wasted here, chat. The great stat wasting. That's what's going on here. Is Humongous worth here? No, no, no. I mean, we are holding a Rat Scale Rogue in our hand. And more damage means more health, right? Now, the problem with the Rogue is that it's not that good for the current fight, but it will make the next fight so much better, which is why I wanted to get it online earlier. Because a Rogue will make the dragon get an ungodly amount of damage, which for the fight is probably not that useful because it's going to have enough damage already. But giving it more damage means it gets a crap ton of health. Look at the health here. It's already, what, 34,000? 33,000, yeah. So imagine if we were doubling the attack gain like 2 turns ago. Because whatever it has in damage, he's gaining the double of that in health because of Golden Poet and double Timepiece. So he's like what, 80,000 damage now? So he's gonna gain 160,000 health? I think that's it, right? Oh, and then double the damage again. Jesus, this is gonna go nuts. I like armor. Yeah, he's like, I like 2 armors. I don't disagree, buddy. Yeah, just don't die. You got the long run here for sure. Like, you got the long run secured. It's just like Leroy's and stuff, right? Like, taunted Leroy is oof. Does Rogue trigger between each trinket? That I don't know. I'm giving it sort of the lowest possible evaluation. Ooh, well, no. I guess if it triggers in between, it's smaller, right? Because it triggers on a smaller amount. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Unsure. Okay, finally. Our second boy is deployed. What are the trinkets? Timepiece. So at the start of the combat, it will take the damage from your dragons and add half of that as health. But you have 2 of them. So it's the full amount, and you have Golden Poet, so it's ×2 again. So your damage that your unit has gets double the health during the combat permanently. And the damage you gain is bonkers because you have double rat scale now. So that health that you gained then gets added back as damage, but doubled again because you have Golden Poet. And now that he has Rogue, it's quadrupled. So whatever health he gains is already a lot, and then he gains 4 times as much back in damage, which then again becomes double health the turn after. So it's, like I said, I just wanted to get this train scaling earlier, right? Which is why I said I just want to get this, I want to get these rat skills online to do their thing. Holy boom! I don't even know what we're at here. That's a big number. All right, we got to see it on the brand. Wait, 12? Oh, that's a smaller one. That's a smaller one. What's the big one at? I was like 12,000? Wait. Is that 750 already? Let me see. Well, 75,000 or 7... See, it's already 760,000 now. So 700, let's do 750 for easy math, right? So 750 for damage turns into 1.5 million next turn in terms of health gained, which turns into 1.5 million, 6 million damage, right? So next turn, that guy is gaining 6 million damage. But the game is over. That's why I said I wanted to get this online as fast as possible, because the number will become unbelievably high. It's always bigger than you think it's gonna be, man. Oh my god. Because then the turn after that, it becomes completely crazy, right? Because then you're gaining like 12 million health, which then will be 48 million damage. Right, that's the turn after this is 48 million damage that you gain. Jesus. Yeah, we're not gonna see that unless the taunted Leroy comes out. Because our position, we are kind of vulnerable to it. Oh, he's gonna sell a rogue. Oh, he's not. Yes, I thought he was gonna sell a rogue because he was gonna play scam. See, that's the problem, right? Selling a rogue here would be correct because you don't need that damage. Your opponent isn't gonna outscale, but like the point to me isn't anymore winning. It's getting as big a number as possible. But these guys, they have such a high rating for a reason, right? They care about winning. I care about winning too. I like winning, don't get me wrong. But there's like really cool thing and winning, I'll choose the really cool thing. But if I choose between winning and losing, of course I choose winning, right? If there's no cool thing, then, you know, fuck it. We'll just go for the win. Oh, is he selling the rogue anyway? Because he's got 2 scam cards now, right? He's just gonna blast us. Oh, we're holding? Yeah, that's my man. My man holding that rogue. I like that. No taunted Leroy. Okay. It's Jover. Let's see if my math is like close-ish. He probably gained some extra stats from all the evoker and the shiny ring, yeah. But yeah, we're at 6 mil now. 6 and some change. 6 mil, 800k. The extra 800k is from, well, I guess I did the math with 7.5 instead of 7.6, and he's also gaining some from Evoker and all that, so there's a little bit of stuff being added. Well, I know what trinket to value in a Dragon Naga lobby now, man. This is actually so much... I knew it was going to be good, but it always surprises me. If I actually do the math and I say the numbers out loud, it's like, oh, I'm gaining 6 million damage. Like, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, surprise. Get Dragon Nagat, kid. My English is smooth. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. You played really well? I did. Because I didn't play at all, and that's the only way to truly win this game, is to abstain. That's not true. I love playing this game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. Like, what? How long is it now, Chad? It's more than 5 years, isn't it? Time flies so fast. I think it's more than 5 years of Battlegrounds. That's kind of remarkable, right? For a game to hold your attention for 5 years. And I still have that excitement to be like, what's going to be in my shop? What's the anomaly? What's going to be the combo? Like, I think they did a really, really good job where they didn't hold back and they just made the game just more and more resources, where I think a lot of people would be like, it's too much power creep, is this and that. Like, I think if you don't do like anomaly plus trinket, like the game doesn't hold my attention for that long, that strong. Like if we are 3 years later and we are still just doing, oh, go to 6, get Amalgadon, that type of stuff, yeah. Because like for instance, buddy meta with anomalies, I also really enjoyed a lot. Because the ability to get like Goldenizer and then make like a golden buddy and then just like pop off and yeah. Okay. 2020 was last year, right? Yeah, that's what it feels like, bro. That's what it feels like. 100 was over. 100 would have been like too big almost. People wouldn't believe you have 100. So like, yeah, sure, bro. That sounds crazy to say, but at the beginning of Battlegrounds, 100 would be like An unreasonably big number. And now I'm talking like, oh yeah, next turn he's gonna gain 48 mil. You're mostly listening to this while playing on WoW. Classic stays with you. Yes, yes, yes. WoW is another one of those games. Like, my god. Yeah, classic BG would be terrible to play now. You would not want to play classic BG. It would just be Khadgar Megasar the whole time. Because people would actually know how to play now. So everyone would be buy Khadgar, do a transition, and end with Megasar. Everybody has 2 greater trinkets. Beast, Dragon, Mech, Murloc. I think there's too much garbage for Sneed, right? So Beast Undead. And then Dragon, Mech, Murloc with 2 greater trinkets. Monka, Monka, My instinct was Tess. I kind of want to try another Tess, but... I want to stabilize early. It's probably one of these guys. My gut was Tess, so I want to follow my gut and see where we end up.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Next turn, front rake with Tavern Coin. It's a clean curve. I like that. Double Dragon start. What can I steal? Immortal? Nothing crazy.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
My front rake lost. How could this happen to me?
Welcome back. How's it going out there? You're doing great out there. The battle is really raging out there.
I think I'm happy fishing for the triple.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Pog. Scourfin early is actually not bad because I get a dragon in my hands. 7/7's a lot. I could probably hold the other dragon.
You're doing great out there.
Caretaker for triple. Scourfin this early will stabilize me really well.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I could triple, I don't care, I think. Feedback on the Zorgo collab. Like takeaways? Be strong early and pay attention to types for trinkets. It's like a bit more nuanced than that, but that's the outline.
Have a good battle, friend.
Oh no! I should have put it first. I should have put it first. Damn. That sucks.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
So I get about 2 8/8s here and not taking damage, maybe. Actually, a bit of a problem. It's not too bad, though. Front rake triggering next turn, so I could even get more value. Is there an issue with the voice? Oh, is there? What's going on? Test 1, 2, 3. It might just be my AC you're hearing. Like, are you hearing this? Like the AC? Voice is fine. No. We haven't had any issues with the mic
Keep up the momentum, friend.
since the new computer, which is nice. Nice. The fact that I win here is so bullshit. Wow. Okay, so I didn't really miss any buffs, to be honest. Wow. I want this researcher. Lens is a triple whenever I want to. Triple on demand is fine, I think.
Nice work out there.
I think I like rolling once to see if I can secure Taunt or Broodmother. I will get battle cries from this guy. So I'm considering this, but this will make me really strong. Oh, this guy is a ghost. I will not get anything this turn. Damn, I wish I had paid it more attention to that. Okay, I got the triple anyway. I guess I can lens to make Golden Chroma Drake or something. We'll see.
Nice work out there. Keep up.
Oh, there's Reborn. Maybe I should have done that first. Could also copy the Reborn. Yeah, maybe I just lens the Reborn and Reborn the Rylak for an extra taunt to farm more here. Getting a greater trinket now. I can do the clunker build actually. Trying to see what I can steal. This guy will have parrots. This might be a game where I do Clunker Junker Rylak with Ingenious Inventor. And then just have tons and tons of spawns. I would have to be able to farm them though, so I'd still need to farm magnetics. Actually, I could have maybe popped Confidence here and sold the Scarab.
I think you can win this thing.
Kind of like that. Ooh. Time Warp Geist. Wait. Time Warp Geist. How would I use Time Warp Geist? What's the best spell power play? There's no Nagas, damn. If I could do Time Warp Geist with Queen's Guards. I think I will want that Time Warp Geist. Need to see what the payoff is. There's also Bran Rylak. Is there a spell power Rylak thing? I guess with Mycologist maybe. Golden 7-drop. I mean, Bran is really good, so just take Bran. So I'm stealing his Chroma Drake generator for sure, which might give me another triple. It's gonna be tricky to I guess I could ride like this for now.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out. That's quite the honor.
I don't know. This was wrong. I think I should have just gone double Rylak and farmed the spell power like that. Okay, as a ring bearer. Yeah, okay, I feel confident just going in on spell power now then. Okay, we're good. So it's just gonna be ring bearer, Giga spell power. Triple Rylak. Rylak is not a tier 3, right? I think it's just golden spell power with the guy. And maybe like poet later. Oh, timepiece, but I don't have... Well, I could do poets. I do have a lot of ways to make triples now, right? What's my tier 7 stuff? Let's see. Okay, don't make it overcomplicated. What am I doing? I'm farming a lot of spell power. And then with that spell power, I play the thing and I make it permanent with poet. So I guess like bronze timepiece makes sense. Sure. Don't overcomplicate things. All right, let's see. So Guardian will be okay. We like this. Definitely like this guy. Is it better to do this? I'm playing double Rylak, I think. Is Time Warp Geist with Macaw just better? I think because I have Brand and Reborn Rylak, it's not, right? Well, right now this is actually fine now. This is out, I think.
Let fall the sands of time.
Am I running a duo? Golden Time Warp Geist, maybe. Yeah, I don't need this.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Alright, let's do this for now. We'll figure it out.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Bran, Titus. Golden Bran with duo if I wanted. We're using the Geist just for some damage, I guess. Oh, I almost died. So I got a Bran and a Titus, and then duo makes for Golden.
Nice work.
Oh, Macaw is not Golden. Yeah, I cannot use the lenses right now. Yeah, I think it's mainly this because the Golden Bran is too good, right? Not keeping the power, the pair of spell power. Yeah, I think it would have been fine. Drakari for Golden Bran. Bran is already golden. I feel like I can't keep this then. I commit to this because I got the Bran.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Maybe even hold this for Bran, yeah. Lens Drake, why not? Oh, I could do it for the spell power one. Yeah, I should have done that. Yeah. That was actually the line. Yeah, that was the line actually, now that I think about it. That's okay. So if I play Titus, next turn I sell duo. I have Golden Bran. This might be Golden Rylak. Golden Macaw, almost assuredly, right? Because you got Macaw Portrait. And then it's just find poets for permabuffs. And I can use this on Spell Power Dragon if I get it from this. Yeah, I forgot that I could lens the Chroma Drake. It would have been good to have the golden red dragon as well. Fighting Walter White, yeah, we are.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
Copy the Ring Bearer would also not be bad. But Golden Bran with Battle Cries and Golden Spell Power thing. Such an unreasonable amount of spell power that we're getting. Can he kill the Rylak? He can. Okay, nice. Yeah, the spell power is so good into the beetles. We can just farm. Wind Fury Macaw.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I could copy it for Reborn and Wind Fury. Let's do step by step. What did he have again? Golden Macaw, right? Yeah. It's fine. Just go. need Bran on board. Ah, now it's awkward. Yeah, I'm honestly fine copying one.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Okay, I didn't get it. Damn it. I can play double Rylak if I need to. I don't have to tier, right? What I need... Well, I do need this guy, but I need poets, kind of. Yeah. Poets, spell power, the red one. No, we're not doing that. It's fine. Don't need this. Actually, tripling it would be okay. Got red. I think I'll just farm red for a little bit. Alright.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh wow, that's such a good steal here. 100% loss. Damn, I don't even get... Dude, I don't even get milk here. That's so bad. You got red next turn? Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I've got golden Rylak, golden ring bearer. I get another one, yeah. Definitely good being Tess, but going second here was awful. Who fed Tess? Yeah, let's hope we just win. I think we do, yeah. His spell power... He's no longer milking spell power. Yeah, we're definitely winning. We're gonna be so far ahead of him. Unless we get kecked here. Kecking could occur. A good old kecking. Alright, so let's get that off the board. Let's get that out of the hands. Let's get two of these. Not doing that. Let's do this. Sounds good. Whatever. I don't think I want to double. Sure, that's fine.
I didn't like that one either.
Plop, plop.
Here's a gold for the
Dragon I don't need. It's fine. Play this guy.
Let fall the sands of time.
Oh, Belinda. Oh, Belinda. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're fine. We're fine. No double golden ring bearer. Oh, wait. What? How do I get that? Man, I have to play the ring bearer, don't I? I do not want... Oh my god. You had golden touch? Okay, sure. You just have to go in that spot. I think I'm selling out of the... Well, can I? I feel like I can get away with just playing it. Like we're... This is so much spell power. I feel like I can't give up my milk because the other guy... Sell Titus. It's such a big multiplier. I feel like we're gonna be okay. I'll just do it when I'm desperate. Oh my god, yes. Oh yes, chat. This is the life. This... Oh, it died? Jesus, it died. Missed some scaling. Titus is needed here. It's for a good cause. It's just, it's so much I really wanted. Okay, Yagermans.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Stitch Titus? No, I don't think so, right? That's not bad against him, I guess. Might just be out of Titus now. Yeah. Because I think I'd rather keep my Complement of Dragons here and then just play double Ring Bearer.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
He's gonna heal anyway. Gotta go armor. Oh, Murloc. Yeah, more scaling. Oh, that's filthy. Okay. Out of the health? Oh my god. Your brand is a Murloc. Damn, I always make that mistake. Either way, it doesn't matter. We have this. But
That'll do some damage.
that is filthy, chat.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Cry much.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Murloc, Dragon, Naga. I think I'd rather roll. Nothing else to do, right? Time to roll another Titus. I think we're good.
Let fall the sands.
So I'm playing Queensguard after all, just way better. Brand's a Murloc. Yeah. I get it now. For Primal Fin. That would have been good. I messed it up. Yeah, we have Queensguard on steroid.
See if you can stay on top.
What the fuck? I'm still good because I have the Murloc, but holy size, bro. I never played Poet, yeah. Never got my Poet. Holy buffs, bro. It's so much. He is really good at finding reborns with that, but the Murloc came to the rescue there, chat. Nice. Yeah, very often, as long as you can just make a pile of spell power, you'll find a way to win. Ooh. Huge. Fun game. Very fun game. Holy. Holy spell power. That was a good time. Take a brand. Always pays off. Yeah, Titus is now better than Ringbearer for sure, but it is what it is. That's a tuber. Yes, it is. Titus wasn't tempo until we hit this. Now, this being next to Rylak makes the Titus scale it twice as much. That was amazing. Yeah, that was very fun. Finding the Azerite with Murloc in the hand was so good. Also, the back-to-back on this gained a lot of perma stats. I was like, because it was Magic Fin Golden Branch, just like buff. Please, sir, leave some spell power for the rest of us. No, it's mine. All mine. What spells in a Murloc? Azerite. It's like end of turn with Murkai. There's no more Murkai. Alright, cool. Let's see. Ooh, we got another fun game to watch, chat. I got a lot of games to catch up on because I was sick for the most of the week. Can you Golden Murloc with eyes? No. Doesn't do anything. We have a Excuse me. We have a cool sliders game coming up as well. Haven't reviewed sliders yet today. It's about to happen. Getting a little hot. I guess I can try without the AC. You guys can hear it, right? When it's on? Like, there's background noise, right? The sliders have any other kinds of games? Yeah. I'm gonna quickly stretch and then we'll dive into this one. And then today we're gonna watch one more game, I think, of Matsuri, who also got like an unreasonable game. So that'll be fun as well. All right. Back to good old classic sliders games. Yeah. All right, here we go. Team. So, let's see what we're doing here. An audience choice. That's always great. We got ourselves dragons, demons, quillboar, undead, and pirates. And looks like we're going with the Nobundo. I guess Nobundo in audience choice can be great if somebody gives you a good spell early and then you can copy that. So I wonder if Nobundo is just his comfort pick here or if he would have taken it if it wasn't audience choice. I can definitely see the audience choice reasoning on top of it though. Me and the boys watching Hearthstone, yes. Yes, we are. Oh! I think that you take the spell, not only because it's more fun and crazy, but you don't have synergy for the guy, and someone like Greybow and Onyxia will have synergy for the buddy. But also the buddy is easier to play than the extra gold. So as probably the best player in the lobby, you want to make the game harder, not easier, because harder means there's more room for you to outplay. So I think it's a double reason here why you don't want to take the buddy. All right. So minions cost 2. That's what that does, by the way. It's a tier 4 prize that you only get very late in the game normally. This is, I mean, but that's the whole point of audience choice. Kodo on turn 2, bro. You can so you have a 6-drop on turn 3, basically. Yeah, that's criminal. And it costs less. Oh my god, he can buy like a lot of the shop here. Oh, pirate? I kind of like Hooktail too. Jesus. Bro, this is unreasonable. I think you freeze Hooktail. Dude, this is turn 3. He has Ignition Specialist, which will generate spells end of turn, and he has Nala to buff his board, and then the pirate for a type and some buffs. All right, does not go for the Hooktail. That's kind of interesting. I think I would have preferred Hooktail over the 3/4 because we're generating spells. And now he has Steal the Shop. Bro, this lobby basically just agreed to be like, we're going crazy. Everybody okay with that? Okay, we're going crazy, everyone. We're doing crazy stuff. It's a crazy lobby. Whee! All right. Okay, so now the cool thing is that he still has a lot of room for outplay. Like coin oil? No? Okay, damn. I am disappointed. Dude, what? He could have copied the oil! What are you doing? Coin oil! Coin the oil! No! The problem is that he's too good of a player. Because he doesn't want to take 10 damage here. I would have taken 10 damage with 2 oils. But he wants to use the steel shop this turn, I think. Yeah. Look at that. Because he knows that everybody else has a steel shop, and it's kind of like a prisoner's dilemma thing where it's like, hey, do you want to like hold your steel shop? Like, sure, if you're holding it. Yeah, sure. Why would I play it? It's turn 4. Right? But look at what he's getting done, yeah. Damn it, Sliders. Why are you such a good player? Ooh, can he level? 3, 4, 5, 6. One off. He's one off. Yeah. Oh, that pirate is nutty that generates bounties. Yep. Overconfidence? Just wants a demon on the board. Okay, that's fair. Hooktail number 2? No? Okay. Okay, he didn't see it. He didn't see it. He's like, well, you're not so bad after all, Hooktail. Welcome aboard. So, would my board have looked like this? No. But would I have had 2 oils? You damn right I would have. But again, it's Sliders being so good at the game that he's like, well, okay, well, was it necessary? Look, you betrayed the guy. He didn't steal the shop and you did, right? Are we the bad guy here, chats? We're the bad guy, right? We could have just had 2 oils and lived in peace and tied, right? We could have tied, or we still would have won with 2 oils. Yeah, that board will die to 2 oils because he got Nala. And then we have all those resources for later. Think about it. Oh my god. He has an oil, but we could have had 3! 3 oils, baby! Okay, he sells the Dragon Pirate now because he would rather not have multiple types. He already has a double type. Wait, whoa, double level? He gets a 6. Okay, buddy, okay. Copy oil? Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Easy oil. Dude, he's so ridiculously strong. Oh, it's tier 5 on turn 5 because he had double overconfidence. Yeah. Double overconfidence. Oh. I mean, what Sliders did was definitely better than what I would have done, for the record, right? Just to make sure anyone is wondering, like, is 2 oils really better? It's not better. No, it's not better. Oh my god. The thing is, he hit Nala and he hit spell generation. So that is double kind of unfair because he is, first of all, scaling really well early. Nala is a powerhouse early, right? Because it's just a flat number. It's like 4-3, I think, which is pretty high. She got buffed multiple times. So that is the best early. Whereas plus 4-3 on like turn 12, turn 13, you don't really care anymore. But early Nala is like the nuts, big scaling. And he's also generating the spells to use with the Nala, which not only makes him really strong, but it also makes him rich because he's got extra economy from these spells. Like, look what he's getting here. All right, he has that, oh, minions only cost 2. His turn is not over here. He could have a turn. No. Yeah, he's got rolls. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. Keep it going. Battle cry. Pop off. Oh, he's just going to hero power for another 6 drop. Yeah, that's fair. Some misses here. He's looking for Rogers, I bet, right? It's turn 6 and he's fishing for Rogers. That's a little unreasonable. That's just a little unreasonable, chat. He knows the moves before the turn. He plays really fast, yeah. He's definitely still calibrating on the fly, but he also does some thinking ahead of time for sure. We got some Tarragosas here. Doesn't really matter. We're on tier 6, right? That's a crazy thing. Roger's in the first shop, pre-watched, I bet. If it's in the first shop, it's because my streamer luck is combining with Sliders' the streamer luck of the VOD, and it becomes unstoppable where the game is forced to offer Rogers. Okay, well, that doesn't count. That's not a first shot. Rogers. No, okay. It's fine. We'll cut that out. It will be like it never happened on YouTube. It was like, it's gone. Didn't exist. Double Nala? I don't think we need to. Yeah. He's so strong that he could actually get away with it. Yeah. So this is where Nala starts falling off, where the 4-3 has its limits. It's just not as many buffs. But Evoker Poet then starts stacking now, because Evoker keeps all the buffs you put on it, right? Like it's first it's plus 10, and then it's plus 30, and then it's plus 60 and whatever. We are gonna pick Titus. What's a Titus for right now? Oh, we got that with Chef's Choice. That's nice. Is Titus for like hatchling or something? Or ooh, double chef. Yeah. Oh, that's so good, bro. This trinket, keychain. But is that's not? Oh, does it give a death rattle? Does keychain make death rattle? He's already got it for ring guy? Either way, we don't need Titus yet, right? We just got to play Poet and the buff. Oh, he's going to go for double shields. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like this a lot. Clean as always. Now, the guys control and shield themselves. that would be a bit unfortunate. All right, don't do it. One shield is okay. No. Wait, let's get the sliders cam for that one. I mean, he took a chance because you know that can happen. It's not super likely, but it can happen. All right, here we go. Detected. It's funny because it says Opera GX detected. It's an ad, but now it basically just says sliders detected. Sliders detected. Here we go. All right. Here we not go. Here we go, baby. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, no. Why, Bob? Why must you do me like this? All right. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. He could just sell one of them to show that the bad behavior will not go unpunished. That's probably necessary here. Discipline the troops a little bit. Tell them that there's no mocking the general. They knew what they were doing. Be like, hey, what if we shield each other? I got this great idea, bro. If we never shield something permanent, he can't sell us. Think about it. It's a foolproof plan. It's like, oh, why are you selling that guy? I thought, what the plan? It failed. All right, that's maybe a bit much. You can also golden it. That's easier. Okay, we got Charmwing. Double oil, start of turn. That's got my seal of approval. Double oil quickly, just to make sure if there is anything else he might be tempted by, he doesn't do it. All right. Now, you do miss the ordering. Oh, there's a Rogers. I love how it's just like 116 health guy, you're out. Yeah. He still does it here. That's kind of crazy. Oh, it's because minions only cost 2. Yeah, you can actually go infinite still. That is silly. I forgot about that. I was thinking that it's not going to be worth playing the Rogers with only 3 gold left, but he can genuinely actually... Ooh. What is this? Okay, so I thought he was going to keep that minion to farm the damage with the purple bounty, but looks like he's gonna save that spot for Charmwing and not bother. I really like that undead thing, by the way, because tokens, it gives you so much money, and triples. Triples too. So yeah, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought a little bit here, but I thought he had that tier 6 pirate that shares his damage with the team. I thought he was going to use that one and Charming to have some damage and some health. Okay, you can freeze that shop. It's a good shop. Freeze. Okay. Oh man, it's like cutting it close. All right. The plan worked, by the way. The boys are still on the team. This is the part where they say, sorry, my cam's gone. This is the part where they say, did you see what he sold? He sold like 2 140 health pirates. Like, if we didn't shield each other, that would have been us, bro. Like, the plan, it worked. It was perfect. All right. So we got one perma shield now? No, we missed again because there's only one poet. All right. We'll see how it goes for the Amber Guardians. Yeah. If their plot continues. It's already top 4. I think they're getting sold. So we have 2 turns, 4 shields, 0 permanent shields. Bro, it's turn 9 and it's top 4. What? Oh, we could triple it. Yeah. Okay, he does buy the Titus, but doesn't want to golden it. Ooh, okay. There's a bounty. There's a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of... This is the part where I'm happy he's playing the game. Because now there's so much you have to think about. Because it was a bit easier. You had damage cap. You were just farming. But now things get a little bit more complicated. You also have a big board space issue. Just golden that. Oh, right. Oh, yes, it's double golden poet. Oh, it's so good. I just realized it's double golden poet because he has his hero power. And then now he sells a Rogers because he wants to play the Titus and the farm or not? Maybe not Titus, yeah. Oh no, he's playing too. Okay. I was like, that's dangerous. They can shield each other again. Okay, so yes. Still a little, yeah, but I like this too. Yes. I don't like the Evoker getting the perma over the Naga Dragon. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is good. I like this. So no shield on the Broodmother and on the Evoker, please. Shielded Charming and shielded Naga Dragon. But you can see just how early he picked up the Titus. He also didn't put the Titus down to do like a little triple and pull it back to his hands. That was interesting. I thought that might be something he wanted to do with the whistle. Okay. 1 permanent shield, we'll take it. But it is quite... Oh, the Charming... Wait. I want to show this. I don't know if this is correlated, but look here. Damn, I keep forgetting I'm on my other tab. Like he disappears like moments before the Charming gets sniped. It's like he feels it. It's like, I don't want to be around for this, bro. I don't want to watch this shit. I feel some bad voodoo coming. Guaranteed 1 perma shield now. He hit where? Yeah, he left like a moment before the Charming got sniped. Okay, we have a ghost fight. Right, he used to evolve, so he has no more Earth Mother, but that's okay. He's already got 2 golden poets, so it doesn't really matter too much. So what I was saying, sorry, I interrupted my own train of thought again. Something I do all the time. He was very decisive on selling his Rogers once he had the Shiny Ring combo. So especially in an anomaly where his minions only cost 2, because, you know, on turn 1, he took that spell where everybody's minions only cost 2. I would have imagined that Rogers and just like spam bounties would cast an obnoxious amount of spells. But when you do think about it, Golden Ring Bearer with Golden Evoker, and then you also play the Broodmother, which he sold because he wants to keep cycling. Is he just trying to find Broodmother back? Yeah, I guess he is. This will also make the shields perma. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is he's going to cast way more spells with the Shiny Ring guy than with cycling, even though it's like the perfect anomaly for cycling. Well, I guess not the anomaly necessarily, but the fact minions only cost 2, which was because of the anomaly. Okay, he's going to cycle the Scout for Hatchling, I guess. I think next turn the plan is to play Hatchling, Taunted with Golden Titus, and then pop off. So he's finally going to get the... no, oops, sorry. Professional streamer. He's fine. Jesus, he does it again. All right. He's finally going to get his permanent shields here. It's happening, chat. It's mathematically impossible for it not to happen. And then, despite the Amber Guardian's best efforts, it's going to get sold, right? The Amber Guardian put up such a good fight to stay on the team as long as possible, but the legend has to go now. Okay, he misses some permanent health, but that's okay. Yeah, I think with Golden Titus, Hatchling and make that golden is actually really good too. But we no longer have Eyes of the Earth Mother in our hero power, so can't just force it golden. Been out of it a couple days. Yeah. He found the Hatchling, okay. I'm so happy that he actually took Hatchling and that there's not some other random one drop he's looking for, because that would look pretty bad on me. I don't think we want another shiny ring guy. Our board looks kind of spoken for. I think it's just Eyes for Golden Hatchling or just Golden Hatchling. Yeah, change hero power, nice. Frog for spell. Oh, that's a spell. He sells the garbage first so that the Wisdom Ball doesn't accidentally copy that. That card is free because it gives you another card and cards only cost 2 gold, so... Okay, still happy farming some extra health from the spell power. Holy. Our Vol'jin Buddy is... Okay, what does Vol'jin Buddy do again? Vol'jin Buddy gives the damage as health, right? Oh, this is getting interesting because he can farm extra health on his Charming with that. Okay, so the Hatchling plan is in the toilet then, right? Ooh, more damage. So... Wait, how does... Ooh, wait. That doesn't work, right? Because you need to have Poet and Charming. Okay, so he's not going to do it this turn. So he's going to give the Charming a crapload of damage this turn with the spell and the Golden Poet. I guess the Golden Poet doesn't double it, right? But he's still getting a lot of damage. And then once he has that damage, then he can put Master Gatherin next to the Charming, which is going to give the Charming an extra 1500 health, which we all know on Charming that goes crazy because you just spread the stats like crazy. He's actually going to get more than 1500 because the Evoker is proccing, it's Golden Poets, like it's actually going quite hard here. Yeah, he's at 2000 damage here. And he's still ramping up too. And the Evoker is going to trigger next turn too. And there's a lot of shiny rings proccing here, so that Evoker is farming. This is why you need Time Warp Poet. Time Warp Poet would be great. Although there is something to be said for the doubling of the... Oh, I didn't even account for the Poet doubling, right? So let's say the Charming has 2000 damage. You're going to get 4000 health from the Master Gatherin because the Poet doubles it. That's worth it. That's huge. Like 4000 health on the Charming. And if you can double the Charming, if you can golden that, it's crazy as well. And the game is going on for a long time. This is so good. There you go. Another Poet for funsies. He's looking for Eyes to golden that too. Oh, he found it. Oh, Golden Gatherin! Wait, does that work? Oh my god, wait. Now you have to start thinking. Ugh. Gets the Belinda value. Cute. Yep. Why not? Taunt so that you don't get kicked. So I guess you could taunt the Master Gatherin. I'm happy changing that hero power. Yeah, he is goldening the Gatherin. So it's adjacent minions. So your Poets have to go in a really weird spot now. Yeah, you have to not have the Poet next to the Gatherin. You have to get Ring Bearer next to the Gatherin. So I don't love that positioning. I think it's correct, by the way. I want to make it very clear. I don't like it because the thing is, I love just having all my Poets next to each other and everybody gets perma-stats. But the Gatherin is going to give so many numbers that it's just worth it. It's just going to look ugly because your Poets are not keeping the stats gained. Yeah, so you have the Master Gatherin, and then you have the 2 big units next to the Gatherin, and then you have a Poet next to them. Are we not Are we just like losing the stats on the poet here? Oh, he can play a poet, I guess. Another one. Oh, he's gonna give the... Oh, okay. I like this now more. Yeah. He's gonna make... He's not gonna double it, but that's fine. He's gonna scale the poet instead. Well, is that fine? I guess it's because he has Evoker still buffing a lot. It's tough to make this work. Yeah. There's a lot of thinking here. Thinking, brain hurt. Brain hurt is bad. Thinking is bad. I see no flaw in that logic. Yeah. Yeah, this guy works with numbers. We don't care about numbers. We have numbers. Oh, we did taunt Evoker, so we're not scaling the Evoker anymore, but whatever. Oh, wait, that's smart. That's so smart. He taunts Evoker because it's not next to a poet, so by the time the Charming attacks, the Evoker's gone. And Charming gives all the stats permanently. This is beautiful positioning. Now, of course, the one poet still doesn't have it permanent, but this is about as good as it gets. Yep. Yeah, very smart, very smart. Yeah, this is an unreasonable amount of health here that's being added. So now he gets to do it again. Then the opponent is full HP. We might be able to get a couple fights out of this. So we're at 5,000 health Charming. And then Golden Poet means if it gets permats, you have 10,000 health added. Yeah, it's just late game is just change here. Oh no. Damn, that would have been so good to get the spell. I guess you just freeze. So the Charming is getting another 5,000 plus health, almost 6,000, right? So you're working with 11,000 health on the Charming by the time it attacks? Wow. It's not freezing the spell, damn. Okay, what's the positioning like? All right. He doesn't have to put the Charming up that early, so he's still gonna have the Evoker next to the Poet, okay. Oh, he's actually not getting that much off his other Gathering proc. But it being Golden Poet next to it is nice, though. Yeah, there's one Leroy, that's not enough. Perfect ordering here. Again, he doesn't get the perma health. It's on the Poet that's isolated. The Poet that is cut off from the herd. Poets are pack animals, right? So if there's one Poet isolated, it's so vulnerable. Then gets picked off. That is not XQN in chat, by the way, Bassius. It's a fan account, I'm guessing. Oh, there we go. Golden. So he kept the Ysera hero power until he rolled Golden Charming. Smart. I mean, he's kind of done now, right? I don't know what my positioning is for this last fight. I mean, you could just continue making your Charming bigger. That's generally not a bad idea. You know, we're talking about things that are generally not a bad idea. Making a larger Charming, not bad. He did a lot of cool moves this game. The switch from the Rogers, because he was looking for Rogers for quite a while, right? Already 1-2 turns, and then he did get it online with the Wisdom Ball, and then just the insta sell the moment the shiny ring stuff was online. Look at that turtle. What is this lack of self-confidence here? Come on, Sliders. You don't need no turtle. You're good, bro. All right. Keeps the positioning the same. Yeah, more or less. Yep. Yeah, exactly the same, actually. Cool. Yeah, he had. I was like, where did he cycle? But he tripled Charming. That's why he had board spot. Yeah, Blaster doesn't really matter. Woohoo! How much health on the Charming? 22,000, I think. Yeah, it is. Bam! Ooh! Yeah, the fucking horse does nothing, right? You have no damage compared to your health. The horse is pointless. It's almost 100,000 health on the poet there, yep. Alright, GG. What a sweet, sweet Vol'jin buddy there. Man, that's where that extra experience really shows. Where the Vol'jin buddy shows up and he's like, oh, I'm gonna do cool stuff with that. Yep. Very nice. Okay. Getting a little hungry, so might see if there's anything to eat. I've been pretty sick the past week, so my general meal prep is off. I'm gonna need to cook today to prep for the weekend. But today it's scavenging, seeing what do I have. I need to hit the store too. Like enter the kitchen, like what can I eat? Man, hungry. Yeah, that was very, very cool. Then probably play a little bit more and check out that Matsuri game. It's the two things I still want to do.
Everyone starts somewhere. You deserve better. Have a go.
All right, quick bareback. Rogers, Privateer, Demon Spam. Looks like he's just started. Yeah, his fathers aren't that big. Rogers for fun? Rogers for fun, let's go. Golden Rogers for fun? Golden Rogers for fun.
Here, have a go. Wow, it's so much stronger than before.
Getting the blaster. Very Kyle, very cool, very cool.
My secret oil, regular egg. Don't cry, you'll rust.
Oh no. Well, don't let it get you down. You deserve better. Here, have a gold.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
I'll avenge you, Captain. The odds are in my favor.
I would be caught dead.
Gold pups get drained. Gold pups get drained.
So anyway, I started blasting. A melody of love.
It may not be the most powerful minion on the field, but it's brave.
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor.
Go hire one of those minions to join our team.
Favor. A melody of love.
Go to the team. Go to my
Everyone starts somewhere.
My favor.
Where is my eye patch? Cascade away.
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor.
It may not be the most powerful minion on the field, but it's brave. brave. Hang in there. You can do this.
I can cut you a deal.
It's dangerous out there, but I know you can handle it.
I'm the hammer in the
Aren't I a fun guy?
The odds are in my favor. The odds are in my favor.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
Everyone starts somewhere.
My favor. The odds are in my favor. Oh, I could eat me right there, Master.
This world shall burn. This world shall burn.
Let fall the sands of time.
That engine's too powerful.
You didn't make the cut.
Alright, here we are. Hello, hello.
Treasure can escape
Leave
me.
no shell unturned. Always trust a trust.
Golden teeth, golden my hat.
Leave no shell unturned. Poison the well.
That's nice to get.
Is there anything more beautiful than this minion's loyalty?
Golden teeth, golden my hat.
Trust a trust.
Golden teeth, golden my
There is so much power in this one. Now take it. That one has a pure heart. I can tell. Good luck out there. I believe in you.
face my fey fury.
The scaling's too low for the amount of work. But he's gonna get more buffs to the tavern and then it'll be bigger. Yeah, don't look at the pirates. He's scaling the demons, not the pirates. The pirates are support.
I knew you could do it.
Play to your strengths. I'll avenge you, Captain. Play to your strengths. The odds are in my favor.
Hey Halo, what's up?
deserve better. Here, have a go. Magical things come in small packages. That one's a work of art.
1 second, got a doorbell.
Why, of course I can take that money. Here's a gold vote. See what happens when you dress for success?
I wonder if the Drust is slowing him down too much.
You looked, I mean, you did amazing out there.
Yeah, this anomaly, it's all about battle cries and economy.
Why, of course I can take that one in. Here's a gold vote.
Play to your strengths.
Always trust a trust. Always trust a trust.
Why, of course I can take that one in. Here's a gold vote. Why, of course I can take that one in.
He's at 42 gold.
I'll do what I can.
The future is now.
Hey, grats, Tony.
Keep it up. Your minions are dependent on you.
Uh-oh. Scam. 100% lethal. Pepe hands, chat. That Murloc was a creation. Alright, let's play one ourselves. It comes out of the future side, buddy, that Murloc. Only packs. Yeah, you don't really need them if you play Battlegrounds. So they just pile up. Hope you're having a good meal. Yep, it was a nice apple, thank you. Oh, tier 7. Not a great tier 7 player yet. So Tess to Yoink, and then Zarjira with Tess. It's kind of interesting. I would say the main problem in this anomaly is stabilizing, because just leveling for tier 7 straight away, it works sometimes. I could go Crag to just be the thing, but I don't know. I don't mind Tess. Tess is fun. Excuse me.
What's your strategy this time, partner?
Excuse me. I'm gonna do this for Surf and Surf for the hatchling. Oh, am I lagging?
That one might
Or is it the
make
game?
all the difference.
Seems like I'm lagging. That's not good. Yeah, my... Oh, I could have tied this, so...
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
So I can buy this and this. But I would rather stabilize on 2. Okay, the lag cleared up.
Yeah, let's step up our
Stream's a bit framey. Yeah, I saw... I went from too low to like... I like to keep it at 8,000 bitrate. And it was pushing like 17,000 bitrate for a second. It's like a water hose that was like blocked and like... All the bitrate! Ah!
The battle is really raging out there.
So it's Selly plus Old Soul, it's Cell Tier, it's... Bleh. Bleh, would be correct. Now it is nice to get a 6 in... Sorry, it's nice to get a golden in tier 7 lobbies, so... I think I will go for this, because I think 3-on-3 doesn't feel great for me.
Need a drink?
It's a tier 7 lobby after all, so... Forcing a triple might not be too bad. Got better? Yeah, it was just a moment. Luckily. Ah, the fool! Killing my minions is exactly what I wanted you to do! I'm saying that right up until we die.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
I think I cycle Scout, and I probably look for Risen Rider. The other play is to go this and not here, but I'm gonna lose too much then.
I'll do what I can.
Right. I might have said Risen Rider, but Bonet is what I was looking for.
I didn't like that one either.
Because Bonet will still get this done pretty quickly. Might even be too early. Might just play it for a 6 or a 5 or something. Because I don't think I'm going to win the fight if I buy the shop. So if I'm going to be losing, I may as well level. If I find the Bonet, then I get quite a bit of avenge for this thing. Not avenge, but you know what I'm saying. This is going to be at 9. Yeah.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yeah, I would have lost this with a skull on the board. Just because I have this ult soul in my hand, I'm losing anyway. Might have to stabilize with a 6-drop. We'll see how the curve goes. It's hard to tell now.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
This would be fine. Deep blue on this thing will give it shields next turn. I'm fighting undead and he has no hero power. But I'm -1 minion on the board. This will be a 5-drop then, right? Is the sound gone for you? Might be.
That's what I would have picked.
Not guaranteed to win here, but
You are not
I don't think my odds improve that much if I hold it. Too bad. Losing makes this a worse investment for sure. Okay, I do get it now though. Okay, it's probably worth it. Random trinket or phylactery? Because I want to probably just level. And shell collector.
battle is really
Bubble crown.
raging out there.
If I hold it one more turn, I can go straight for a 6, but I can farm more spell power from this anyway. I don't think it's bad. I want to stop taking damage. Ghoul or Maelstrom or Conjure for that matter. This is shielded now, that's good. It's probably Ghoul. Ghoul can turn into triples, which is 7 drops. I don't think I'm gonna kill this 8 health unit, so I'll just Mummify her first to have more chance to shield this. Okay, or reborn this rather. We can tie, right? Nice, huge tie. Actually could have won too, but that would be unfair. I would be fine.
It doesn't destroy you, makes you
Level for a 5, or would I like Caretaker the most? What tier 5 undead would be good for me? Kalthazad. This is actually fine right now. I could sell this one actually to not reborn it. Have more chance to reborn this thing.
Yeah, let's step up our
Plague Runner. Can't play it now anyway. We'd have to cast spells for this, but I do have Deep Blue. I might want this actually. It's gonna get my Bubble Crown online faster, and spell power with the T-sets might stabilize me. By spamming a comp, what MMR can be achieved? It's too weird of a question, I'm sorry. You mean just like hard force the same comp every time? I don't know, man. It depends on your skill level. If Jeeve does it, you can get very high MMR doing that. But it's actually not easy to force properly. There's a Charm Ring on the board here. I don't think I want it. Who this turn into? Charm Wing on the board.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Okay, now I'll level for a 7-drop.
Now we're in business.
See which early. Roll for a good thing to copy. Need tempo, right? Double Ring Bearer with Crown is fantastic. Consider us stable, chat.
Let fall the sands of
Naga Trinkets. Still like this interaction. Maybe I sell the other Undead then.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Wow. Very, 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 very good. That's why I liked this ghoul so much. Do we freeze it? No, I think it's okay. I would rather stay on 27. Test with Zarjira is super cool because now I can just test what they have and copy it. It's like a really, really, really good combo. Very happy we have that. Okay, big trinket now too. That's fun.
Don't tell the others.
Let's see what he has on his board, chat. Poet. Eh, probably not. What's my cap like? What's my big cap comp here? Sanguine Champion? There's no Rylak. Stitch Sanguine? I don't know. Maybe. I can just play Evoker. We'll see. Maybe I just play Charm Ring. Faceless gives me double Sea Witch, which makes golden anything. So that's definitely fine. I think I'm down with that, double Sea Witch. I'm not gonna go to 7. I still need to roll something worth copying. So right now it's spell power. I think it's gonna end up in like evoker stuff. We'll see. Golden Queen's Guard. Is Crownbreaker not playable? I don't think I have enough thing for it, no. This fucking thing, man. It used to give you a spellcraft. It doesn't do it anymore now. Does that change things? I don't think it changes things too much. Steel Poet? I don't think so. Maybe. I'll see what I roll. Could also hit Emergent. Oh, it could be back to back, yeah. Not picking that up yet, though, I think.
who knows what secrets will uncover.
Oh, I don't think I'm stealing them.
A good tactical choice.
There's Rat Scale Rogue here, too. Bugged? No, I think that's actually how it works now. Yeah, I think I go back to back with this board now. I'll just steal from people. Classic tests. So he has golden spell power scaling if I want it, but my first roll of it. Oh, that's huge. Wow.
Exactly what you were looking for. Go big or go home, I always say.
Golden Belinda. Yeah, but it doesn't work with this, so I would rather get spell power because it's much better for my board right now. I first want to see what I roll. I think I am interested in Drakari. Yeah, I think I might even freeze and get both, but we'll see what we hit first. Okay, I got back to back. That's huge.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Oh, I missed some stats, but that's okay. I have to play this first for the 7-drop. It's kind of weird. Oh my god. That's huge.
The tides shall wash you away.
Is beyond redemption. That'll do some damage.
I'll make the golden Belinda.
Not out of this yet.
Oh, it's golden Zarjira. Maybe it's a bit overkill. He has double stitch. Maybe it's a bit overkill. I was like, oh, I already have a Belinda. I will just, but it's probably best to do that the other way. I should have targeted on Belinda the golden spellcraft, right? That's fine. It's not ideal, but... So I need the thing that makes end of turn now. But 7-drops are still very good. Also, golden Belinda gives you some opportunities. Okay, let's see. Brand is not 100% necessary. Like, Queensguard's good, it's good. So I need Drakari and I need the end of turn trigger thing. Oh, that's money that I'm not getting now. That's fine.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Would I sacrifice spell power or would I sack something else? There's Poet if I want to run that. I think I would rather just force back-to-back from the spot.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Because we're like generally pretty strong. Telling this is a bit YOLO, right? It's fine. There's Duo, it's probably not good.
I cry.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
She sells seashells.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
I could also just start playing Charmwing, but maybe it's a bit much. Yeah, actually, I kind of like Charmwing here.
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
Oh, you're moving up in the world. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Let's see.
I think you can win.
Let's have a 7-drop here. Okay, maybe now I just go Poet. We'll see. I have the... I had Rat Scale there too. I can buy the Golden Charming from him. I can play Charming for now until I get back-to-back, I guess.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Harbinger. He has Harbinger on the board. Ooh, good catch, chat. So I make Golden Harbinger then. Good job.
Oh,
Keep.
you're moving up in the world.
Keep. I will still go Golden Charming, I guess, because 7 drops are not bad. Maybe the Bran is out. Chat said something smart. I know. I'm as shocked as you are. Can make the Poets now, but it's not really necessary, right? Charming with back-to-back and Conjure and this guy is okay. Maybe wait on Ravager later.
You're down a minion
I might just hold this and do a big steal next turn.
Old gods, hear me.
Golden Ravager. Making me want that Poet then. I could also sell out of Ring Bearer. Or I could wait this turn and make Golden Poet next turn. I think I'm okay just waiting and seeing what happens. Because I like the idea of Charmwing and Ravager and doing back-to-back with Poet. And then maybe just having 2 or 3 dragons. Kind of need Drakari though, right? So we'll see.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch
Let's see what other people have on their board. Oh, he's going full combat buffing. It's not big enough, right? So if I wanted to play back-to-back with the dragon package, I can have the spell power. I can have the dragon, obviously. It's really hard to fit the Poet as well. Fighting Nagas here.
their weight.
One back-to-back on the Cleave. Another back-to-back on Charmwing. Bran is out. Sarjira might be out. Maybe Ringbearer is out. It's a big power, though. Let's see what I roll. I have one more Zarjira left.
That's what I would.
I don't think I want a tier. Taunts may be okay, I guess. I want to see if I had a Drakari or not. I think I'm selling 2 this turn. I think I'm big enough that I don't need Ringbearer on my board, that I can sell Bran and Ringbearer for this and this. So I think I can play this and sell Ringbearer first and then sell Zarjira next turn. I guess cycle this Zarjira, I think that's okay.
The tide shall wash you away.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
Just keep shaking.
I'm the hammer in the
Actually, I should try to triple stuff, right?
Army you're building, friend. Oh, you're moving up in the world.
I have to end up leveling, I think.
You just don't understand me. Don't look down.
Difficult, but not bad.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
We had a lot of turn there. There's a lot of stuff we had to do. Good ordering, though. We can sell out of Zarjira now and just rotate all the Zarjiras. Too bad he doesn't have anything to steal. Now Drakari, yeah. It's almost a little late for Drakari. 2 more 7s here. I could maybe golden the Zarjira. Well, over 7. Yeah, we're kind of all in, so Zarjira's out. I did get the Drakari. So. Yeah, ordering rewarded. Holy fuck. Okay, so I can definitely afford one of these. And then I roll... Aha, 2 of these. 2 is better, right? I have Titus with Stitch here too. I really want to go all in, but... Yeah, I think I actually go Titus with Stitch. And I just taunt Stitch and I just throw everything. Yeah, that's the strongest move, right? Jesus. Your hand is too full. Your hand is too full. My hand is too full. So do I need to taunt the Stitch and play down units? I'm not doing that, right? So I guess this doesn't matter anymore. Spell power. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna Charming anymore. Actually, I'm not doing this either then. I was playing this here. Am I playing Drakari then? Yes, I am playing Drakari. Okay, too much to think about. Oh, actually, I did not want to fill my hand. Yeah, never mind. Okay, wow. Well done. Definitely good to go all in there. That's a good reminder of some lessons we saw today. That is the game review paying off a lot. Just breaking up the combo because we just go in. Whoosh! I almost wish he wasn't dead, because next turn is going to be so much better, because it took too long to get the Drakari, but that's in a tier 7 lobby paid off really well. Wow, did some cool stuff. Next turn, now just get golden Drakari. I mean, there is no next turn very likely. This is the turn to go all in. You can have the next turn mentality and just literally be dead, right? Like it's not worth it. You just make a huge Ravager and copy it and Titus, and it's just no. What's with the game sound? Is there anything with the game sound, or are you just hearing my AC? Yeah, that was nice. That was cool. I was looking for taunt for the Stitch, but with taunt here and he always goes first. I guess I should have played around Cleave with Belinda here. It's kind of tough to fit everything there. Hoo-wee! Cool, yeah, that was very fun. It was very, very fun. Does back-to-back scale in combat, or do I like? Yeah, it's cast, right? So you've cast more back-to-back. All right, guys, that was very, very cool. Dudes, that's some 2 very, very fun games. I like that. Let's look at that crazy Matsuri game I promised you guys. From this particular, yeah, I'm not gonna give anything away. It's a very cool game. Drakari showed up right after your golden one was typical Bob. That was kind of funny. Quick little stretch, pouring some water, and then we're gonna dive into this Awesome Matsuri game. What if they added an 8th slot? An extra board slot? I think that would just overly complicate things. Isn't that like the meme from back in the day where extra deck slots would just like break the game? Extra board slots. We don't have the technology. Rylak back-to-back is not really that dangerous as long as you play Belinda, because you trigger on your own board more than you trigger on their board. But it can go wrong, yeah. How do you make the animations faster like that? Put your frame rate to high and have a good computer. That helps. All right, 1 second and then diving into this Matsuri game. So here we are, guys. It's going to be the Phelan anomaly, where turn 1, you get the Phelan hero power. Still a very fun anomaly, but I would... Well, maybe not very... Still a good anomaly, but I would say everybody is Morchi, everybody is Marin, everybody is Buttons, right? That's a more fun one for me. Basically, where they emulate the Buttons hero power, they emulate the Morchi hero power, they emulate Murazond hero power. Seems like we are going to take Morchi. It's just hard to argue against Morchi. Getting that extra time warp on turn 5 costs 0 gold. Comparing that in trinket meta, where you have to pay for your trinket and get... you basically get a power spike for free. So it allows you to level to tier 4 quite aggressively most of the time. We'll see what he values more here. Okay, it does go for the demon. Demon again, I guess? I don't know. Gems is okay too. Wouldn't go Kodo. Oh, punished for no... Spell power is fine though. Although surfing silver is not horrible if you find the pirate, but we don't have the shielded pirate in our shop. I'm generally a fan of spell power early, but we'll see what he goes. Looks like he's leaning towards that. Okay, nice. Now don't skip your first turn here, guys. Oh, he knows the rope is burning, right? He has a timer? 6? Yeah. Oh my god, he's gonna play it. Okay, wow. I thought he was just gonna hold for a better shot. Ah, that sucks. Why do we play Japan Hearthstone? We are watching Matsuri, who is a Japanese player. This is why the game is in Japanese. Yeah, I think we hold Pick Eater, but yeah, it wouldn't have been that much better here. Matsuri could just see in the future and be like, yep, this sucks. The 1-1 over Taunt Reborn. Yeah, Taunt Reborn better if you're gonna play. But I guess he doesn't want to signal undead for his trinkets. I'm not sure. Not sure what the thought process is there. That would be my best guess. He doesn't want to add undeads to the board this early. Didn't buy the coin now. Alright, we do win because we have a 3-4 versus the opponent's 1-1. He decided to hold and then not to. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Clover, thank you for the 59. Welcome back. This feels like we're leveling and selling the 2-2. We'll see though. Oh wow, wait, what? We just roll? Oh, taunt and roll, yeah. Ooh. Gambler is nice too, but... Man, that roll is quite surprising. Oh, we're not taunting the Rewinder? Our beasts are in for Rylak, I guess. Yeah. Taunting Rewinder means that you cannot Rylak a Percussionist. So yeah, it looks like he's really, really leaning demons already with his hand. Rura, thank you for the prime. This is that graph, that curve thing, where you have the bell curve, where you have the IQs, and somebody who has this hand at very low MMR be like, cool, I'm just gonna force demons. And then Matsuri at the complete opposite of the bell curve, being like a Battlegrounds god, is like, cool, I'll just force demons. And people in the middle are like, no, you have to be flexible and you have to do this. And that's what it feels like when he's like going Picky Eater here and then rolling on tier 2 instead of leveling and grabbing the Rewinder. Is like, I'll just force demons. The thing is that he probably knows what he's looking for. So he's trying to hit a certain time warp from demons, maybe. He's trying to get a certain trinket from demons. So he's just looking at... He's looking at the fact that he has this eat demon in his hand already. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do it. He holds the 4-drop, which I like, because the demon that does AoE damage, the blaster demon, is actually quite good. Because he has the Hellcaller in his hand already. So that would be a phenomenal discovery. He's probably also trying to force Rylak with Percussionist, which is why we saw his reluctance to taunt the Rewinder, even though the Rewinder is a more permanent unit than the Picky Eater. So he knows that there's a lot of 4-drops that he wants to hit, so holding the discovery for a 4 seems worth it. And he does get a Demon Time Warp, and he is looking at it. So that spell gives you an infinite shop, and it buffs your shop 2/2, I believe. So he wants that, and then the other one is the demon pick, yep. Yeah, he's just like, force demon, force demon, force demon. Again, only do that if you actually understand how to force it. Because you may like, when Matsuri forces it, he owns, and when I force demons, I just lose. It's like, yeah, he's like understanding the little nuances of how to do it. Like, for instance, holding this 4-drop discovery, it gets a turtle. Yeah, not the worst. Honestly, that's pretty premium. I would say it's better if he hit exactly, you know, the cards he wanted, like Percussionist. Rylak's a bit early. He doesn't have a battle cry yet, but I guess he would have still taken it. The Blaster Demon would have been solid. But the turtle is up there. Turtle's one of the best 4-drops you can get. He has some taunted demons, which really helps with his Hellcaller. Those are big beetles. Looks like it's going to be a close loss, right? Yeah. Almost. 2 tokens away. He's one of us. Just force demons. Lol. Tapestry is pretty good. He's looking at Lens for a second. Oh, Lens can work on time warps. Yes, Morchi and Lens is broken. Oh my god. Yes, I actually love doing this. It's one of the reasons Morchi's just so it's so fun, man. Like, you get like the unexpected trinket synergy on top of that. It's like you get the time warp. It's, yeah, it's really nasty. So now he just gets a whole new hero power for free. Okay, he's just gonna level 2. Wow, so aggro. He's like, I want Drakari. I want to get that extra end of turn buff. Well, to be fair, he is making a large shop, and the moment he levels to 6, he does get a demon that makes fodders. So he does need the level. The question is, can he avoid taking 10 damage here? Maybe he can, right? He has a Hellcaller. Oh my god, yes. This is insane. We can just go to 6 now without dying. Wow, okay. This ruins fodders because the animation's too long. The end of turn buff. Oh, the infinite shop, you mean? Yeah. To be fair, with this setup, he probably wants Drakari Felbat anyway. So he's probably just going to use... I don't know what it is today. I swear to God, I did not know that was coming, right? But I've made like 3 or 4 of those calls today, which is silly. Oh, bro, we want that Percussionist so bad. I forgot. Oh, he's just gonna double? Holy double sell, bro. What in the world was that? Malkazar. Yeah, I don't like buffing if we're playing Felbat. Because it's for only low tier units, right? Oof. Okay, so I completely forgot that they put Felbat on tier 5 now. This comp is actually so much better now. You can just sit on 5 to farm Felbats, bro. End the game with the demon locked in the hand, Giga Chad. Man, that aggro level paid off so much. Because then next turn he gets another lens. So then he has a golden time warp buffer. Look at how big his shop is already, Chad. And now it's... Yeah, just farm more Felbats. Also Duo. Duo being on 5. With Drakari being part of your comp already is wonderful. And you are strong, so you can afford it. So if he finds a Duo, you can just slap that on the board, keep it for a few rounds, keep copying Felbats. Dances are end of turn 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Drakari is such a phenomenal piece here. This is fantastic. Right, maybe I should do that too. Really try to push demons when I'm playing Morchi. Because the Felbat is on 5 now. That's such a big advantage. Well, that's exactly what they need, right? Nobody was playing Felbat, so they're like, well, what if we make it a 5-drop? And now you can do things like, maybe I can try to push the infinite shop eating comp a little easier. He keeps like, can I roll? No. Can I roll? No. Can I? No. No. What about this deal? I have another great deal for you, sir. What about this? Like, oh, would you like a new hero power? Ha! It's trash. Jebaited. All right. Percussionist for more Felbat. Dude, golden percussionist would be nice. And a Duo. We talked about that, right? If we're not in a spot to play Duo here, we're never in a spot to play Duo. Whatever. Oh, spell power is really good. That's not whatever. The dancers are based off spell power, and you have Drakari. Right. Dude, that's all on 5. It's all on 5. This is wonderful. Yeah, his whole comp is on 5. He wants a Duo, he wants a spell power, he wants a Drakari, he wants a Felbat. It's all on 5. You sell Malkazar? Well, not this turn, right? Because he's out of money, but yeah. Roll one more? Okay. I'm pretty sure he's going to end up doing the Felbat. Because he's got... Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe not. Maybe just 2 Time Warp guys? Or more spell power? I actually don't know. Felbat over Drakari? So the Drakari is... oh, copy Drakari. Right. Of course you copy Drakari. Yeah. Never mind. You always copy Drakari. What am I saying? Drakari has synergy with everything on your board. Akamatsuri is playing with a deck tracker. It's just a Giga Chad. I think... I'm not actually sure, but I feel like he portrays this vibe of... Whatever. I'm just here to play the game. Because... the title of his stream is Test for like years in a row now. So it's like, you guys try to clickbait and stuff, I just play the game. You guys have your deck tracker, I just play the game. So that's what I mean, it's quite a character. And then obviously he's one of the best players in the world, right? That's how you can pull that off. If you're not one of the best players in the world, it's like, well, maybe, but it's like, well, I mean, you can't talk shit, right? He's one of the best in the world, it's working. Yeah, obviously we copied Drakari, chat. Obviously, it's... Now that I'm looking at it, it's in plain sight. Whew. You play in Chinese, it's kind of a bummer. Oh, this is... we're watching Matsuri, who's a Japanese player. I play in English, for sure. Oh, you can copy the Duo first, and then you can Duo 2 things afterwards. I kind of like that. We're really strong. What's life without a little greed, chat? Let's go full greed. Sell the Malkazar, duo to duo, to then duo more duos while you're duoing. It's time to duo. Do you sell the Rewinder for another Felbat? I'm down, bro. Sell Rewinder, drop a Felbat. Yeah, let's go. My man. Duo to duo, jam another Felbat. That's huge. Woo. This is such a fun spot. Now, I will say Matsuri will debate things very long until the end of the rope. And when I was casting his games during the World Championships, he was basically always the last player to take his time warp. It was pretty funny to watch that. He's also saving the Eonar for when he has more spell power. No. He will copy the duo. Why? So now he can duo 2 things instead of 1. Is duo to duo even a greedy play? So it is correct. Because I say that myself, that greedy doesn't really mean anything, right? But it's more like a feeling we are conveying with this is higher cap. If he duos the duo, he gets a better board eventually. And I guess that's what people are referring to when they say greedy. But greedy is also often used when people say, oh, this is wrong, that is too greedy, right? They're like, but here it is just the play that leverages his strength the best, because Matsuri is incredibly strong, and when you are incredibly strong, it is the perfect time to play for higher cap, because you're not going to lose health anyway, unless your opponent has like some crazy scam, but that's so unlikely at this stage. So it's the perfect time for him to do a move like duo to duo to have a higher ultimate cap, because now he can copy the Felbat and the Drukhari in one go, or whatever else he wants to copy, but I'm assuming it's going to be Drukhari plus X. No. Shady was a rope connoisseur. Matsuri is next. Matsuri is very, very, he loves the rope. Okay, he gets a lot of percussionists now, but no more Rewinder, but I think it was correct to sell it. So roll for Felbat, roll for Spell Power guy, I guess. Roll for Overconfidence, honestly. Overconfidence is so good in this spot. New hero power? We don't get it for free. It's so weird. I kind of still like changing my hero power. Even though our hero power is 3 out of 4. Oh, you still get the free. Right. You still get the freebie. Ooh, we have, yeah, saving the gambler. It's so good. Yeah, I like that. You have the emergency gambler for when shit hits the fan and you're like, I have to buy that, otherwise I'm gonna eat it. Belinda with lens. Oh, and then casually, it's the best hero power in the game. Yep. Does he sell Belinda to run 2 more? Yeah, he does, right? Copy 1? No. Okay. Jesus, bro. This is unreasonable, Matsuri. Unreasonable. Yeah, he has the lens coming, right? So I don't think he has to worry about copying the time warp. Bro, I'm low-key kind of down to keep this duo 1 more rotation. So I think next turn, the Drukhari goes to your hands. And then you, I think what I would do is I would sell my extra duo out of my hand, get that out of my hand, and then I would probably just play Golden Drukhari and sit. And then next turn, I would use the lens to copy the time warp. Yeah, I kind of like that. Just use the lens to copy the time warp next turn for board space. And this turn, you just don't care. Because I want to duo at least 1 more time. You have Golden Drukhari. No, keep it. Keep it. You have cap. Come on. Come think of the thumbnail. You have to keep it, bro. Come on. Be reasonable here. If damage cap was off, yes, I get you, but just play Drukhari. It'll be fine. Worst we take 15, but we're not, right? We're so large. We're so large. If he rolls another Felbat, he has to hold a golden Felbat in his hand. That's gonna hurt, though. I don't know if he has that much restraint. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want to just buy the Gambler. I don't think we have time for that spell power. I would sell the Duo, hold the Gambler, play the Drakari, and sit. But let's see what Matsuri wants to do. Figure it out first. Because next turn you get Lens, so you don't have to sell your Time Warp, you just have 2 golden Time Warp then. It's 1 more turn of Duo, and then we sell the Duo afterwards to make more space for Felbats. And you could actually Duo 2 Felbats after this, that would be so sick. No, 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 he's gonna sell something. No, you have the Lens coming. No, you have the Lens, it's coming, I swear. Just sit, just wait, bro. No, I'm heartbroken, chat. I'm heartbroken. Okay. He just wants it for Felbats? What is this disgusting tempo? What is this disgusting tempo here, chat? Come on. We could have had 2 golden Time Warps. Curse that Japanese efficiency. Kinda, right? I mean, how many stats is he missing? It's like, how much is that? Like 3,000 stats only. It's not that, like, what's 3,000 stats, right? I mean, it's not that much, right? He's actually missing 3,000 stats if he holds a Felbat. Holy shit, yeah. Doesn't he still get 2 golden Time Warps next turn with Duo? Well, no. Don't you just copy more Felbats at this stage? If he copies the Time Warp, I'm just going to be sad, because then he should have just held it for Lens. I don't think he's interested in the extra Time Warp anymore. I think you Duo Felbats, right? Why is the tavern always full? He has the Time Warp that does it. There's a Time Warp spell that gives you an infinite shop. He picked that up on turn 5. He had the vision. The vision. He could still have a golden Time Warp. If he gets Balinda, you mean, or... Oh, eyes, eyes, eyes. He could also get eyes. He can get eyes, yeah. But he's not on 6, so he's not going to discover it here. He still has damage cap. I'm just saying, the cap's still here. We could sit. Yeah, copy 2 bats. I like that. I would level then for eyes and or Balinda. Restored his dream of double golden spell of Time Warp. No, he's not leveling. Level for the eyes. Level for the Balinda. What are we trying to hit now? Just more Felbat? Wait, we need hand space, right? We're gonna get 6 bats in our hand? Holy shit. Wait, what are we rolling for on 5? We have the Drakari, like spell power, but just more bats? Just more bat. He can hold that money. He will get 6. It's okay. Devour? Does Devour even matter? Is he not gaining so many stats that there's not a single unit that matters? I don't think I give a shit about Devour. Like, keep in mind, right? This is what he's gaining with 2 golden bats. He just added, sorry, with 2 bats, right? A golden bat, a regular one. He's gonna add 2 more golden bats to his board. He's adding 6 bats to his hand this turn. Buff, 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 buff. It's a Time Warp Beast Lobby? It's not. He's Morchi. That's why he has a Time Warp. Not tearing to flex the Lock Demon in hand. Yeah. I just want to have the full board golden, so I want to have this Eyes or this Balinda for this Shadow Dancer. Holy stat gain, bro. Holy moly. 6K. The shop is only getting bigger and bigger. Bam. Right. Every time he pops up with that Vandar hero power, I forget he has that too. It's like, wait, there's more. I also have the Blue Eyes White Dragon, Yugi boy. Yeah, only 700 damage undead. Too small. Too small, go next. Non-golden Felfire, you're not sure if it's a YouTube game, yeah. Seville, he sold his third time warp when he was about to get Lens to play tempo with a Felbat while damage cap was on. This is way too responsible of a behavior. We could have had two golden time warp guys. Please go to 6. Please go to 6. Get the Belinda. Get the eyes. Please. Actually, you could get Belinda from a triple here. Ray, play the bat and see if you get the thing. He's not keeping duo one more turn, right? Just play a bat and get Belinda, and then it works. Just trying to golden Felfire now, I guess, yeah. Rolling golden Felfire for the fans. I just do overconfidence. One of the best rolls so he can have more money. No? Okay. Alright. Play Golden Bat. See if we get Belinda. No! No! Play the no, chat. Why? Is that even better to sell than the spell power at this stage? Oh, it's gonna give a Belinda, right? My heart is gonna be broken now. Okay, thank God. I guess he was rolling for Mutinous, so... I guess he was rolling for Mutinous. Oh! Yeah, I mean, if you have a dream of 5 Felbats, you have to make some sacrifices for that, chat. We sold the Time Warp buddy so that the Felbats could shine. Yeah. So he was just rolling for Mutinous the whole time. He was never planning on allowing... I guess if you're gonna run 5 Felbats, you need to run Drakari. You simply cannot fit 2 Golden Time Warp buddies. He had the plan all along, Chad. He just had a grander vision than we had, right? He had the vision of 5 Felbats on one board. No one had done it before, right? They probably have, but I have never seen it. I've never seen 5 Felbats on one board. Bro, this is gonna take a while, huh? Even without the Drakari, this takes a while, but with the Drakari, this is 3 times longer. Bro, look at that. 5 Felbats to destroy them all. Why is the shop infinite? He played the Time Warp. There's a Time Warp spell that makes your shop infinite. Can he get scammed? Sure. Someone can have infinite Leroy's with Time Warp. Is there actually a way to get the Time Warp as Sire or something? It will never stop eating. Their hunger knows no bounds. Yeah, this AoE demon, this AoE damage demon guy needs to scale a little bit longer. Just a little bit more buffs, a little bit more death rattles. Oh, he's got one more turn of eating, chat. What do you even do now? Do you even buy the bat if you roll it? Or just prefer to have 5? I think I would prefer to have 5. Roll it down for the fans. Rolling, 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 rolling. Gambler for money. So that if he rolls a Felbat, he can roll for the another Felbat. All right. Pants on the Drakari. Yeah, the opponent conceded. He knows what's coming. 5 Felbats with Golden Drakari, bro. So it's 500, 500 in the shop. Times 90? No, it's more. It's more because the golden bat is times 2. Jesus, bro. It's more than times 90, right? Because the golden bat counts for 2. Holy shit. That's so much. Yeah, it's 90 eats, but it's more than 90 times 500 because the golden bat is times 2. It's so silly. You will probably never pull this off, and it scales worse than back-to-back. There are so many back-to-back boards that would die to this. Sure, if you hit the absolute giga nuts on back-to-back, you're bigger than this, but there's a lot of back-to-back boards that would die to this. Like, look at how big he is, bro. He has 30,000 stats on all of his shit, right? Yeah, I think he's got like 30,000 stats. Maybe not on everything, but more than 20,000 on everything. Every single unit on his board, aside from Drakari, every single demon on his board has more than 20,000 health. Like these are, and he has the Vandar hero power on top of it. Yeah, 28,000 there. Jesus. Woo. Yeah, holy. GG. GG. Wonderful game by Matsuri. Blessed to have seen that. Oh. Beautiful. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I think I might have to go today, but the weekend we have... Oh, by the way, I've got something cool planned. On Sunday, we're going to do duos with RDU. That's happening. Yeah, I'm going to have to go. I have to pick up the kids a little earlier today, so... But weekends, long streams, like usual. It's going to be Pog, it's going to be good. So... Saturday, more solo gaming, more watching of crazy games, because that was one good thing about me being sick. I just watched Battlegrounds, a lot of Battlegrounds. So when I was basically just looking through the VODs, like, okay, are there any cool games we can cover? So I have more cool games than usual because I couldn't stream for the majority of the week. So we have more cool games for the rest of the weekend. And then on Sunday, it's some solos and then duos with RDU. All right, let's go raid someone. Very fun. It was great to have you guys. Who are we raiding? Oh, RDU is not online? Oh, no, he just came online. Okay, let's raid him then, because we're going to do duos with him this weekend. All right, guys. GG's. See y'all tomorrow.